Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got man, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got man, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender. I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Carnito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
are switching it over.
think
We
she
are
liked
switching it
it.
over. You are ridiculous. Let me fix it. Damn, I gotta update the topic because we
Nah,
gotta
no,
have
long-
breaking news. Breaking news.
Long C's not out here acting like hell rail and them dudes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
Long
was
C
wild.
not doing that.
That was wild.
No, we good money. Like, yo, you do whatever
That
you choose.
remind me of the Ross joint. What was it like? You ain't
Well,
even. You ain't even. You remember he dropped the joint? He was
Yeah.
like, you ain't even know it. I spiked your joint. And you ain't even.
Yeah,
know.
but see, the problem with that is, like, okay, unknowing. See, dudes think it's cool until it's them.
Yes.
When it's them, when you get unwanted advances and unwanted things happening to you from people that you don't like, and man, could you imagine? See, this is my fear, right? This is my whole fear in Japan. We go out to a bar, we go out to a restaurant. No. Germany's a whole different fear. That's the hostile. Okay. Like, he ain't seen the movie Hostile.
The Hostile.
Right? Hostile. Well, it's hostile to me.
It's hostile in the hostel. That
Yo,
is very hostile.
Yo, so that movie scared the hell out of me.
I gotta know, King, is that
he
you super
updated
chatting on Knicks Fans TV?
I gotta know, King, is that you super? No, that's not me.
Super chat. I don't know what you're talking about.
No,
Continue.
I'm not doing that. So that's a whole different fear. That's a different fear I got to unlock. But the first fear was going to Japan and getting sucked in by one of these beautiful waifus, right? And then they got a friend on the side that ain't all that like that. And then I'll wake up someplace and then the friend is sitting on the couch smoking a cigarette. So that's and now you like, oh man, I don't like this.
Yeah,
right?
It's a different situation.
So it's a different situation. Guys be thinking they handsome, they not handsome, and then you got to do things that to get you to a situation.
It's just weak
dead
mentality.
wrong. You got to get locked up, bro.
But those are dudes who've never had enough.
They've never been them.
Yeah, never been them. So that's weak game.
Yeah,
that's
never
weak
been
game.
them.
Sadly, yeah, but it's going around with the hell rally. It's crazy. Anyway, Solve, mic check, sir.
Hello.
Yes.
Yo, you should have heard when he came into the chat. His mic was so disgusting. I said, bro, I said, partner.
That's what happened. Like, my mic does not catch anymore when I just automatically come into so I have to just come in with the whack mic and turn the good mic on when we're in the call already. Because
sometimes you got to do the pre-party, right? You got to be ready before it happens. I know you're getting older, so what I would tell you is to go get some Rio. I would tell you to just go hit the Rio.
Yo, what we doing? We gotta get a bag for that. How you throwing this out there like that?
That's how you do it, and then you send the cutoff and you send it to them. So you gotta get the pre-party. You gotta get the pre-party. So when the party hits,
that's a different party.
9 times out of 10, the pre-party's on the throne, homie. That's coming in hot.
That's coming in hot, literally.
Anyway. Yo, so Saul, what's up with your costume, bro?
Yeah, right. Are we addressing this before we start it? Let's address this. Let's address this.
We're gonna have a little man talk. A little man talk.
All right, let's get it.
All right. So if you guys know, the past couple of weeks, I've been going back and forth with King playfully, like, yeah, I'm gonna get the costume. Thinking it's all good, and A, thinking we're joking back and forth, right? And B, I'm going to get the costume. Like, a lot of you guys don't know me. I'm probably the personality on the show that you know the least.
True.
And as the dude who holds the purse, 100%, we will always come through with what we owe you. 100%. Now, with that said, as the dude that holds the purse strings, I'm going to be completely transparent with you guys. A lot of everything that you guys do to help us get to where we're going, whether it's Germany this year, Japan last year, that is immensely helpful. We appreciate everything that you guys do for us. We have no issues putting on ridiculous costumes for you and doing all kinds of foolishness. But end of the day, that is only part of what goes towards these trips. A lot of it still comes out of our own pockets. So again, as the dude who knows what's in those pockets, a lot of times I'm like, okay, this is the stuff that's at the forefront right now. We have to deal with this. This is there. It's going to be addressed. But again, so to be perfectly like transparent, we're still paying for stuff for our Japan trip.
Yeah.
at this point, right? There's still some stuff on a Japan trip that still is being in the process of being paid little by little. So
now,
Again.
that sounds like a whole bunch of malarkey. Like that sounds like that's. I saw you eating food out in Japan.
Hey,
now,
yo.
Now I donated my super chats. Now I want to see you in your costume. Now, you see,
chill.
I want you.
I like
First of
man
all,
with that hat.
how you doing, Buck? What's going on, Buck?
I'm doing real fine. But what I didn't see is you in your costume.
So my costume, listen, at the end of the
I
day,
paid good money.
Talking to another man, talking about you paid good money, and you
want
upset.
To see you how I want. I've been waiting a long time for you. You got me all lathered up, waiting to see you.
Look,
that hat.
So my brothers and I, not Buck wasn't there, had a bit of a heated exchange during the week because
I heard about it.
There were misunderstandings about what was going on.
The only misunderstanding is why you not dressed up as One Punch Man.
One Punch Man is coming.
I want to see that bald, shiny head.
One Punch Man is in the mail. And it is out of my own pocket. It is out of my own pocket right now because
I threw money in there, so I want money out there.
So that would be addressed. Now I will say this: part of what was going on was that like I'm catching flack for it behind the scenes, and guys are coming to my brothers with the issue and not to me. And I look at the end of the day, I'm the type of dude. Again, the misunderstanding we had was because we weren't.
You want us to come to you?
They were trying to keep me from it, and King was playfully like
keep you from anything.
Nudging me to do this, and I didn't realize that there was something behind it, where the people were like, "Hey,
nudging you.
It's not happening." So.
Why it's not happening?
My directive to you guys, or whatever the case may be, if you have an issue with something that has to do with me,
yes, sir.
So far as I can tell, my DMs are open.
Okay.
Oh, you want me to slide in your DMs?
Talk to me. Slide into my DMs.
I got a lot of money. I got a lot of money, sir.
And I will address it accordingly.
We just raised the prices on these PlayStation 5 Pros.
But I would greatly appreciate it if you not take that to my bros, because at the end of the day, their first inclination is to defend me and protect me from
we don't know how to touch you.
As opposed to being like, yo, if they tell me, yo, Saab, like this is a thing, and that conversation needed to happen that week for me to understand that it was more serious.
Yeah, it was rising.
It was right, serious.
Yeah. So again, none of us would ever in a million years defraud you guys and not give you what you guys paid for.
I don't want no fraud alert on this.
100%. But again, my thinking was, hey, it's gonna get done. I'm putting it to the back burner while we handle this.
All
this
I
stuff
want to
that's
know is
going
have
on
you
right
been
now.
practicing your lines?
See, what lines? Does One Punch Man even talk?
Oh, he talks, baby.
That's
wild. Talking. Yeah.
So One Punch Man's in the mail.
Thank you. I didn't want you to buck up on me.
I'll retrieve that money from the bank when I can, whatever the case may be. But it's happening, and once again, my apologies to anyone who thought it like I was trying to dip in that dude. I dressed up as Yoshi. Why would I not want to dress up as One Punch Man?
I love that dude.
I'm gonna dress up as who now? Who's the next costume that's coming?
You got One Punch Man and
what was the other one? I forgot.
What was the other one?
Frieza.
Oh,
Frieza, yeah, Frieza with the tail.
And I need you to work on your lines about the monkey.
No, I'm definitely gonna work on that one.
We paid good money for this.
Thank you, but I appreciate the Buck the Whale in our chat.
Yes.
Saturday got that clear.
It all cleared up. My apologies to anyone who felt the way.
What the heck?
Hey, here it comes.
Y'all
Lucius.
gotta remember YouTube takes 50%.
That's a fact. YouTube does take.
What I'm posted.
Yeah, YouTube does take that. That's a fact, Lucius. Oh, turn the journal off because they got the AI rapping for a little bit, and then we Keezy.
Oh, you want me to turn on the AI?
Yeah, turn on for a little bit. Turn on because
What the heck?
Okay,
it's funny.
Stop, I want to see the receipt for the postage.
Streamlabs.
He said I want to to see the receipt for the postage.
So there was no Prime. There was nothing Prime available. So it's gonna take. It said like the 22nd. I should get it. So hopefully that happens.
NM King be super chatting on other sites. I see open mouth smile.
What's that about, King?
Nah, yo. So I don't know what he talking about, but first of all, I don't watch sports. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. Only sports I watch is boxing, maybe some MMA, maybe some female boxing. That's what I do, combat sports basically, because I still feel all of that stuff is fugazi. And really, to be real with you, I don't care about watching millionaires play a sport that I'm not getting paid for.
Bros trust was earned a long time ago.
Facts. Trust was always
blessings.
Facts. They like, it's all good, so we know you keep your promises. They know it's up.
No, but at the same time, there was
because there was a group that.
It was very, because they want to see him dress up how they want him. Yeah, dudes want you. Dudes want you in the
I don't like you how you say that.
Listen, y'all see,
I gotta be how they want them. Like,
they want you in a certain way. But
you know the one that I got. Well, I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say it.
Oh,
I'm not
gonna
say it. I'm not gonna say it.
We gonna blow it up. We gonna blow it up. All right, no doubt.
Okay,
Anyway,
so listen, we talked about this in the background. We've been slacking on our road to Cologne. The merch is coming.
Yeah,
you're going to love the merch that we have lined up. But more so than that, this overlay is going to change.
Yeah,
like we did the overlay for the road to Japan, and you guys liked it, you embraced it. This one, I think y'all gonna be too overzealous.
Yeah,
be real with you. We sat there, we brainstormed it, and I know that you dudes are wild nuts about stuff that y'all be putting in the chat, like glizzies and all that stuff, right? So again, we're gonna do something that's gonna make y'all go crazy, and I think we're gonna just the same way that I got everybody to start putting their cameras on. So now you go see people podcast and they got cameras on. I think we're gonna start a wave now with the interactive.
Okay.
I think that we need to step it up. I think we need to put our foot down into this.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. We got some fun ideas, so stay tuned to that. But now I guess we can finally start the show.
I was holding off for the last.
I know. I know he's holding off as much as possible.
He driving like 500 miles an hour, like like the Dukes of Hazzard, son.
Hear ye, and we are live. And welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast and LLC and LordsOfGaming.net, episode number 442. Another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today we've got breaking news. Before, we've just added it thanks to some Fable potential delays. Call of Duty Day 1 in Gamepass being a wrap. Starfield, Terran Armada, PS5, and performance. Forza Horizon 6 preview build impressions. And Invincible versus Beta to discuss. So we gonna get right into it. So we missing one of the horsemen, but he is en route. Shout out to Attic, he be here soon. We still got our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity, Messiah, and Lord Patriot of the Iron Bank, PC Master Race's own Lord Sovereign. How we doing, sir?
Doing good, man. Doing good. Went out yesterday with baby sis. She was taking me out as a very late birthday because obviously I was stuck in PR for the period after my birthday. So she took me out yesterday, and she took me to see Death of a Salesman on Broadway.
Okay. Awesome.
Currently starring Nathan Lane, Laurie Metcalf from Roseanne, like. Some really top tier. I mean, in my opinion, Death of a Salesman is one of the great plays ever written, and probably the greatest American play ever written. It's a special play. It's heartbreaking, and you don't do that play with just any cast. Like it's when Death of a Salesman comes back, it's usually a top tier cast, and bro, I mean, it's powerful stuff, man. It's timeless because it is truly the story about normal people seeking the American dream and how that can kind of cloud your judgment as to like who you really are and who you want to be, striving to be something that you can't necessarily attain.
Yeah.
And then the trauma of projecting that onto your kids and expecting that from them, and then coming to the realization that you aren't that person and they ain't that person either. It's so powerful because it's relevant at any point in time. And bro, they killed it, man. Like there's parts in that play that you brought the tears, and they brought that out, man. So yeah, fantastic. And I've seen like every iteration of Death of a Salesman, like when Dustin Hoffman was in it, like in 80. If I was 8 years old when Dustin Hoffman was in it, and I somehow went to see it. I don't know that I understood or remember much of it, but that I saw it with Brian Dennehy. I missed the recent version of it with an entirely black cast. I was not able to go see that one. Like, but this dude who played Bunk was Willie Loman. Like, I heard that was
Bunk
amazing too.
Yeah. From the Wire's Bunk.
From the Wire,
That's
like I missed it. But yeah, definitely. Like anytime Death of a Salesman comes back, it's a moment. So. That was excellent. In terms of games, I'm playing something I don't think I can talk about yet. You'll see something on that soon.
Monday.
Yeah.
No, actually, you can talk about it. You can talk about it, but you can't talk about it. Like you can say what you're playing, but you can't say what's going on.
Really? I'm not even gonna take a chance.
No, we can't. Listen, I've been doing it all week long.
You been snitching?
No, what happens is we have social media. We can talk about it.
Okay.
Like we can talk about it on our platforms. We can talk about it on social media, but we can't talk about the intrinsic nature of the game.
Okay.
So we could just say it's a first-person shooter. What is already available? We can't go into the details.
So we can say what we're playing.
Let's just not do it because it sounds too much.
No, we can.
He's been doing it. So we're toast anyway.
What's crazy is, sorry that I read your email that you got last night with all the details to it. Right? So you can say it.
We're playing Mouse PI for Hire. And we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it when we can. That's it. That's all you can do. In addition to that, there's a game that came out from a developer called Liquid Swords this week.
I like that name. Oh, the Samson joint. I have an eye on that.
Yeah. So Samson, look,
it's a little jank at the moment.
It's a little jank. It's had a bunch of patches already. It's a little. You know how it goes.
I've been waiting for that game.
It's a pretty game, man.
It's a pretty game. Right?
Yeah, it's a pretty game, and on a good rig, it runs very well. For the most part, it's just like certain things. Like so, initially, this game was supposed to be like a bigger sort of GTA like open world, right? And then they kind of they pared it back, right, to be a smaller world. It's more mission based. The story is that this guy Samson, I forgot his first name. He's a getaway driver that got caught during a mission that he did with a crew that he didn't really know. They stuck him with the crime, like he was stuck with it. He had to go to jail. And then when he came out, he basically they put it all on him, like, it's your fault. We lost all this money. Now you need to get us this money back.
Yeah, you got all that bread.
And his sister negotiates for him to come out of jail and for him to be able to work off the debt. But in the process, they have her captive as well until he comes through and pays the debt off. So now he's back in his hometown of Tyndallston, like doing jobs, right? Either like, collecting money, this, that, and the other to try to pay them back. So that's the gist of the entire game. It's much smaller. Like the town of Tyndallston reminds me of like 80s Bronx in a lot of ways.
It's grunge, yo. It's grunge.
Yeah,
I like the look.
It's dirty looking. Like it's crazy. It kind of reminds me of home, 30 years ago or so. And so that immediately drew me to it. And it's really combat based. And I think some of the issues that people have is that the combat feels a little too simple. For a game that's kind of mostly focused on that. It's mission based, it's combat based. The fighting feels like it should be more robust, and it's kind of janky in that department there. So my hope is that they continue to refine that. But overall, it costs $25. Yeah, $25. It's a pretty game. I like the fact that they're taking these kinds of swings. You know what I mean? So I supported it, and my hope is that they continue to improve upon it. But as a looker, For a smaller game,
for
man,
a small,
it's nice.
it looked good. Yeah, you know, I
It's a
caught that
pretty
on shout out to ACG. His choice got recommended to me. I was like, oh yeah, I forgot about that game. And I was like, let me just see what's the vibe on it. And yeah, he kind of said literally the same things as you. And then when I saw the look, but what I liked about it is they taking it back to the old school, where it's just with the hands and guns is really rare. You're like, that's the vibe.
It's a beat 'em up. It's a straight beat 'em up. Yeah.
So that Jay is crazy. But that's what's up. I had my eye on that one. Definitely.
Yeah, so hopefully they continue to improve it, but they're listening, they're working on it. Like every dev, they release the game and then it's like you have to come out kind of with an apology, like, yes, we know these are the issues. We're working on it. That's just the game industry now, man.
Addict hates that.
Yeah, 100%. And but I don't every game comes in hot. Like damn near every game comes in hot. So what you gonna do?
So that's been it, sir.
Yes, sir. That's been it.
No doubt. And of course, we have the incredible Hulk of this, aka the Excess Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox,
Swami,
king of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience, and is the ascended one of the Xbox platform movement.
Ooh.
Love it. Lord King, how we doing?
I'm doing better than Regis Prograde, but I'm not gonna lie. Regis Prograde, I gotta give a shout out to you, Rougarou. Shout out to the Rougarou. You did your thing. It was a hell of a career that you put up for yourself. Not everybody's going to be Floyd Mayweather, and not everybody's going to be Bud Crawford, but your level of dedication to the sport was recognized. You gave your all. And yesterday, when you could have folded early. Connor Ben came out there, and he was bouncing around. He looked weird. I guess the moment got too big for him because this is the first time he had 70,000 people, and he wasn't the main headliner. He was the second co-main, but he looked off. I knew you had a knee injury going into the fight. Somebody hit me up and let me know that, and you still toughed it out, and I saw it. You probably got a cortisone shot right before the fight to get you through the fight, and it was times where you was heating up and you were looking like the old Rougarou, but again, age and wear and tear, and the fact that you went up 10 pounds just to meet this man at this weight that is not your normal weight. You gave a great account of yourself, and you was there all the way to the bell, and he didn't stop you. So God bless and good luck. And I hope all that money is great money to invest. But he was there with his son at the end, and he told his son, I was terrified going into this fight. I was absolutely terrified. But what I had to do was walk and meet my fear. And it was something greater on the other side. It wasn't what my fears were. He said all the fears was locked in his mind. All the stuff that he thought could go wrong never went wrong. All the stuff that he was terrified of never happened. So he was telling his son that he needed to face that fear, whatever the fear may be, in order to get past it, because he never knows what's going to be the outcome. So nothing is truly determined. So it was a great story for him to tell his son.
Yeah, fire.
Had a book coming out right after that. So again, he set himself up to win, and bless him in his journey. Now, Tyson Fury, he fought.
Oh, he fought?
Yeah, he fought yesterday. It was Netflix. It was a Netflix joint. Ring, Netflix, Turkey Island Sheik get together. I ain't gonna hold you. Maybe the card ain't the best card,
right?
But looking, production
values is always the creme de la creme.
They had a live orchestra. They had 3 intros. They had Michael Buffer old ass out there.
Oh, Buffer's back in the building.
Really?
Yeah, wow. You know they spent the bag.
Buffer, I gotta say this to you, bro.
Oh no, it's time. It's time.
I don't know what deal that you signed for your voice. I don't know if it's a deal with the devil. I don't know if it's a deal with Marvel, because Marvel don't let you die. They don't let you age out. So I don't know what it is, but they're gonna run you to the ground, bro. Do this, and I'm gonna give you a suggestion that's gonna win you a bunch of bread.
What's up?
Go get your AI identified self.
Hey, yo.
License that AI self, right? Get yourself a holographic image like they did Tupac, right? And then license that holographic AI image out and have that holographic AI image do all your shows, and you go on vacation. They should not be trotting your old behind out there. And he can't even say, let's get ready to rumble like that. He's like, let's get like, come on, man.
That's not good.
I don't want to see my hero like that.
I mean, there's always that time, right? With his the legends.
But they don't care, though. And they're clapping. They're like, oh.
I mean,
no, don't clap for this.
nah, they not gonna do it.
He
Like,
said,
that's
"Don't clap for this."
They not
Please
gonna
don't
do it.
clap
Like
for
that.
this.
Yeah, it's tough. That's a tough one, man. And then you never know with the OG. You know, he still might need the bread. You don't know what people's
Nah, Michael
situation is.
Buffer don't need no bread.
I
He the
mean,
type of dude to go wherever he gonna go and he eat.
yeah.
Just his name. He signed his name on the sheet.
Nobody ain't had that tough conversation with him yet. Probably just
I just think he just signed up to some bullshit.
Could
I
be.
like I said,
Could be. Like, which-
yeah, my bad. I just think he signed up and then he got to show up. Like no matter
be.
if the
I mean,
arthritis is kicking
he
in.
gotta
thing-
show.
I have
Mhm.
my grandfather.
Mhm.
He was like, some people they can't sit still like at all. They
Yeah.
can't. Like
No.
Go
they
play
gotta
golf.
be doing something. They can't. No, they can't.
he don't
They
wanna do
have
that.
to. He wants to do the analysis stuff. So as long as he's able to. Like,
But
It's
it,
not
it
looking
seemed like
good.
it's
It's not-
yeah,
it's not-
man,
it's not
funny
looking
gig, it's
good.
looking like he died.
It's like turkey money be wild bread. Like
It's
he make
wild
dudes-
bread. Yeah.
Yo, how you
Like
got
you
Tyson
can't.
Fury?
Like you be on your
retired?
deathbed and be like, I gotta get up.
I gotta get up. I gotta do that.
With turkey money.
Welcome
Yo,
to ILP
yo,
130
I
1 million.
I looked at the card.
Introducing.
Everybody looked like they were hostage,
Yeah.
like from Turkey out of sheet.
That bread
was-
is
they-
different.
Tyson Fury was retired for the last 2 years.
Facts.
They brought his ass out of retirement,
Yeah.
$30 million to fight a dude that wasn't ready. The dude he didn't even know how to throw body punches. Like so you got this big extra doofy dude. He showed up in a black hoodie. All right. So they gave him 3-4 million. That's the most bread he ever seen. So he gonna be there. You gave Conor Ben 15 million to get to a weight that's not his weight. He look emaciated, right? So he's there at that weight. You got Ruger that shouldn't be fighting. That's fighting. So he got 15 million. Ruger got 2 or 3 million, and then whatever the card is, and then you have Michael Buffer there. So he threw Michael Buffer 3-4 million.
You already know the bags are crazy.
Sometimes all money ain't good money, but I ain't got no million, so I'll be out there
Exactly.
fighting somebody. Too.
You already it's all night
53-year-old behind me.
check you.
my grandfather worked on the railroad for 30 years. His pension was great. He still couldn't sit still.
Yeah,
That's wild crazy.
Wow.
That's wild crazy. But all right, so what I'm playing this week. I played Invincible Versus. The beta came out. I did that. We're going to talk about that a little bit later.
Yes, sir.
I'm playing Mouse PI. Definitely dope. I'm playing another NDA game that I can't talk about. And if y'all saw the review, we was playing the preview build of Forza Horizon
Which we will talk
6.
about.
That is definitely dope. So we're going to talk about that later as well. A couple other games that I am playing at this moment. If y'all saw Fight Night Fridays, it was a great Fight Night Friday. But again, I'm going to have to start banning Dip Down. Now,
Your man is loose. I'm about to shut him down
No,
today.
no,
He
no,
did
that-
something
that-
wild. He
that's-
got something wild going on right now.
It's over. It was cute when you used to ask everybody to come together to do Fight the Dragon of the mythical realm.
it was cute.
Right? That was cute. But now it just turned into abuse.
Yeah,
So
it
we're
is.
not
low-key.
doing
No,
that
you're right
anymore.
though. You're right. You're right.
No.
Because what's getting me in trouble is that I'm getting blamed like I'm conspiring with him to
He's
do something.
colluding
And
with this
and
BS.
I just get messages be like, "Yo, do this," and I'm like, "I don't know about this Dip Down, even though it's the Patreon. I don't know about this." So this one we had to shut him down a little bit. I'm like, and he last minute. And I'm like, bro, what you trying to do? You trying to do productions on you?
He said,
yeah.
I don't know
I love
about
you,
this
Dip
Dip Down.
We putting him on the shelf. Dip Down is gonna be shelved. We're gonna take his contract, throw it in the bushes.
No.
But other than that, I've been playing on my Xbox Rock Ally X lately,
Yeah.
and the updates.
Yeah, really good. Really good.
This thing, before it would launch in Windows and go to the app. It just
Now,
launched in
straight
Xbox
to it.
mode.
Yeah.
Jumping in between Steam has been absolutely seamless. Jumping into Epic Store has been crazy. Like, because okay, I have Arc Raiders over there. Sometimes if y'all don't see me playing Arc Raiders here, it's because I'm playing Arc Raiders over there. So information don't transfer. I just got to play it how I got to play it. But I'm playing Arc Raiders, and I got my headset on, and I'm doing my thing, and then I said, Mouse PI finished downloaded. Let me switch over. I got multiple applications. I'm not talking about it. I got multiple applications open, and you hold the X button, and it opens up.
Yeah, I love
and you're
that.
able to
love
jump into
that.
anything.
Yes.
So I'm telling you, like my Steam Deck has got a face with me because my Steam Deck can't do none of this.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, it's just a bigger, better handheld that gave me everything that I'm looking for. And then more stuff happens this month. So I'm waiting for the auto super resolution to drop so I can see exactly what that do.
What I got to tell you is I got to let you put on the Saul put me on the Hyper RX joint in the background. It's intrinsically not enabled for some reason. And I'm telling you right now, when you turn that joint on and enable it for certain games, it's ridiculous.
If you're playing it on your ROG, for sure. Like Attic can attest to it. Like when you do it on a big rig, it's you're underutilizing the power of your machine.
Correct.
But on something like a ROG, that will give you settings that allow your game to be performant,
right,
as well as a decent resolution. So for sure, Hyper RX is very good for that.
Yeah. Shout out to Tool Medic. He said handhelds kept his dad of 2 girls gaming instead of giving up his favorite hobby. Facts.
Yeah.
Lessons. And I'm playing Crimson Desert.
Okay.
First and foremost, thank you, Pearl Abyss, for the speedy updates.
Yeah, they've been on it. They've been on it.
Everything that y'all doing. Yo, when is the update gonna be? And I'm gonna have a true story.
Yo,
and I'm not just wandering the world, just doing whatever the hell I want to do. It's like literally old school the game. Like get out there and just be a gray beard the game. Like go fish for no reason, go catch butterflies for no reason. Like it is really. I got somebody with limited mental capabilities walking through the world, picking up pebbles, and there's a question mark. Oh, who's a pebble? Oh, it's a pebble. Oh, I got a frog. What is this? Oh, it's a frog. Oh, look, water. That says water. It's like walking around with Frankenstein. This is, please, let's just get to a story, a good story that is captivating because you got a great game, but it's wrapped around nothing, right? You understand? It's like a burrito with no outer shell. You just got all the meat and all the everything just like loose on the table. So just let's wrap it up nice and tight. Let's get a good story around it because I really want to love you, but it's making me want to go play Dragon Dogma too.
Even if you beeline the main quest, you never been trying to beeline the main joint.
It's so much. It's like so I got squirrel problems.
Squirrel, yeah, it's one of them.
Well, squirrel, and I'm just off to doing something stupid. So.
No doubt. And of course, my co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of the Spin Clap, and the Howl of the Young Wolf, Lord Attic, back to back from the road. What's that, man?
Doing pretty good.
What you was doing?
Yeah. I went to go get some food and then got stuck in some, I guess they working on a schoolyard or something like that. I don't know. What's funny is like normally I go that way there and back, but I didn't going there. And when I came back, I'm like, where did this come from? Like,
Happened to me yesterday when I was talking to you. When I was the route that I go to the gym, I have to pass through American Dream and MetLife Stadium. It's a quick route. And then the police, everybody just shut this whole route down, and there's no way for me to go. I had to go this long, crazy route. I was so frustrated. I was almost late coming back. But I feel you. I hate when that happens. Your route gets shut down. Yeah.
But yeah, it's been pretty good week. We got. I saw the Fable stuff, so we'll get to that.
Oh, we gonna get to that. Yeah, we gotta get to that. What you been playing otherwise? That you could talk about.
Well, first off, I don't think we could talk about the thing he talked about.
That's what I said. I was like, I don't know what he's doing, but whatever.
No, we can say that we playing it. We just can't talk about it.
Okay, well, I don't know what I'm playing. So.
I don't know what I'm playing.
He said, let me try to rectify this.
I don't know what I'm playing.
I don't know what
he gonna tell you that he saw the NDA, but he didn't read it. That's what he's gonna tell you.
Yeah, that's funny. Anyway, that's been it, sir.
Yeah, it's been playing.
Dude's acting like I'm a rogue agent.
I'm just saying, you a little too loose out here in these streets. You a little too Gucci, man.
Gucci man. Read your email.
You look Gucci man.
Crash out.
Crash out.
Nah, yo, hey, don't have me out here. Don't associate me with no snitches, bro.
Right,
don't do that. My name is not PlayStation, bro.
We not Gucci manning you right
Yeah,
now.
no. Don't associate me with no snitches, bro.
All right, fair enough.
Grown ass snitch.
Anyway, and of course,
that's a clone anyway. That's not the real Gucci
not the
man.
real
Real Gucci man died in jail.
That's crazy. That's what streets is lit right now. Anyway, of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, Lord Cognito. Spread that rose to the Rebel ILP. They'll tell you what you want to hear, what you need to hear. Shout out to Fine and Duke. Shout out to Manny, talking all things State of Decay 3, and of course, some Halo Studio stuff. Shout out to Lords After Dark. Oh boy, got another hot one in the tuck. Pete Hides, come to the front of the congregation. We have things to talk to you about after dark. You will see that this week, and it is spicy. Yeah, Pete Hides in the I think we're running with Pete Hides in the mistreatment of Bethesda. I think that's what we're running with. Anyway, to the super uncut Roy J. Shout out to Bone, he laughing. As far as what I'm playing on Starfield, which we will talk about, Forza Horizon.
I am playing that.
Yes.
Well, trying.
Yes, we are all attempting to play Starfield, and yeah, we will talk about that. Forza Horizon 6, obviously preview build. Y'all saw the content. We will talk obviously a little bit more, and then obviously get Addict's perspective because he was a part of the original video that we cut. And then 2 games under embargo I cannot talk about, but I will be very excited next week to talk about.
And they're not the same games, just so people know.
Yeah, they're all different. You know, everyone here in the realm, we all. And shout out to, you guys and the support and stuff like that. And obviously people wanting our opinions. So, yeah, it's been busy. A lot of embargoes. I think like 6 between all of us. It's insane.
Wild.
It's wild crazy. But we're not complaining. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? No doubt. So, as far as the Patreon on Dip Down, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to shut you down this week because he had something that he wanted to do. But I am not
We ain't doing no more stuff from you.
No, I can't say. But I'm
so
incapable of doing this
request.
request.
What you can do is
How are you incapable of doing
based on
check it
what
out.
he wants me to do
You
something.
can revoke your free membership and just go about your business.
No, we got it. First of all, it came in crazy late. You know what I'm saying?
He wasn't
Like day
doing that
off.
anyway.
So that's why. And then number 2, what you're asking is definitely outside of my scope and would need help.
I'll start boycotting the show. If I'm feeling targeted, and we don't have an HR, so I will just start boycotting. And I will go and play my NDA game, and heck, y'all be having a good day. So that'll be happening next. So Dip Down, you're banned. That's it.
Just say that we're incapable of doing what he wants us to do.
You're just not gonna get it done. That's it. I don't care what it is. As soon as it pop up and my name is there, I'm gonna shut
We
my
have
camera
to be
off, I'm
careful
gonna dip
of
out.
refusal of things
I'm
that we
refusing it.
We all have to be careful of what we
had a
are.
conversation about
We
this.
just had a conversation about suits, and this man now talking about refusing things.
I'm
No,
refusing
sir,
being
that is
abused
not
every
how
week.
it works.
Sorry, that's not how abuse works.
That's not how
how abuse
you
works.
are subject to the abuse of the realm within reason.
I will definitely disappear.
Right.
So
And you
got a
will be
video showing up
violating terms of service.
at 6 o'clock. Video show up at 6 o'clock.
We
Yesterday,
cannot
had a
be
video.
demanding suits yet not wanting to do the things that are
Well,
being
that ain't got
demanded of
nothing to
you.
do with that. Ain't nobody super chat me to be disrespected. It ain't happening. So, it's over.
Oh, that's what it is. Oh, you're a
Yeah.
special case.
Yep, I'm be special.
You got to
Yo,
asterisk.
when I see every week Patreon starts targeting you, or Patreon starts targeting Addict, or Patreon starts targeting Saul, then I'll sit here and be about it. But the moment that the next Patreon comes in targeting me, y'all gonna see this camera go off and this microphone go disappear.
We're
And
refusing.
I'ma come back after a couple of times.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
I'm
we're
refusing.
refusing.
Yeah, yes, I will refuse. Yeah.
With the,
Yeah, I'm
with the,
I'm
okay,
refuse.
cool. So we put
I'm
this on
refuse.
record that
I'm
we're
refuse.
just not
Yeah,
honoring
put it
our
on
terms
record.
of service.
Take
Yeah,
a picture.
Great.
Record
King,
this
for the
part. I want
record,
y'all-
the
I want y'all to-
here
I
at
want
the
all
Iron
of
Lords
y'all
do
to
not
record this
agree
part.
with
Record
King objecting
Record
to
it.
do things of
Record
what you
it.
call it. Yes.
Record it.
That's
Record
right.
it.
Yeah, we are
Record
recording.
it.
We are
Record
recording.
it.
It's live.
Record it.
It's getting
Record it.
recorded.
Record
Just
it.
so you know. Just so we know. So
Cool.
anyway,
Record it.
so we good. Anyway. He said, I never think I see King duck the fade.
That's not
I don't know what this is. This
it's not
Dip Down
ducking
has
the
scared
fade.
my man. Dip Down has
Listen,
scared my man, and it's all
check
type
it
of
out,
fear.
check it out.
Now he
He
doesn't
doesn't
want
wanna
smoke.
hear
Now
what
I don't
it
want to
is.
do anything.
So,
Now I was like, I don't know what this is.
Check it out. Every week, why don't you smack King in the face with a glizzy?
That didn't happen.
Yo,
Oh, so you're okay with me getting slapped against your face?
when has it come up?
Mhm.
I'll wait.
When has what come up?
No, when has it come up that somebody says smack Attic in the face with a glizzy?
That has not come up.
Okay, so now
No, they
that we
just
got
maybe dress as a woman.
no. Okay, so you're talking about a goal compared to Patreon writing in stupid shit targeting you.
Language. Jesus. What does Dip Down do to you? Where did he touch you? What happened? That was your man.
No, right here.
What happened? He got you under pressure. I've never seen you this under pressure. This man got you under pressure.
Right here. This
wow,
is
that's crazy. That's crazy. I never saw you see the day.
Right here is where he touched me.
I never thought I'd see the day.
Right here.
Not Big King.
Right here. No. Right here. Look. The shirt is up. The shirt is up. Right here. Right here. That's where he touched me at. Right there.
You give King time to heal from the Dip Down wounds.
Yeah, whatever.
Yo, shout out to Dip Down. You got my man under pressure. I never seen this, bro.
Listen,
you got my man under pressure. It don't work.
It don't work.
If that dude sent it a super chat.
He didn't say
yo, if that dude say some stupid joint, if that dude, why you shook over a Patreon question? What has happened? We gotta stop. What has happened that you shook from Dip Down?
You know what I'm gonna do today? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back to the last 15 shows, and I'm gonna record every last Patreon question that was put up.
Okay,
that's it.
So because it's you,
no. That's it.
So because it's you, it can't be you.
Last 15 shows, I'm gonna do that.
So it can't be you.
I'm gonna put it up.
So the rules is no, you can't be. That's what we do.
We'll figure it out.
It's Dip Down. I don't know what you did to him. I don't know what you did, but
we'll figure it out.
It has worked.
I've never seen King get upset. He's the popular one.
Yes, never.
That's not Attic. That's not popular. That's not popular.
Anyway, let's move on. So we got some breaking news, y'all, because it is crazy in the street. Shout out to Solve. It is wild. Shout out to
Solve, who broke the news.
That Jeff Grubb is out here in these streets. But yeah, Jeff Grubb, man, he's hearing things. So looks like Fable might be pushed internally. And this is the quote, and I'm pulling this from ILP Soft, and obviously shout out to Jeff Grubb, which is the original soft source. I'll say that I've heard that Fable has been pushed internally. That doesn't mean that it's coming out next year. Apparently, they're still trying to get it out this year, but they're worried about the launch of GTA 6. And so, if it's getting delayed beyond the release of GTA 6, that could push it into December, which might make it a prime candidate to get delayed into 2027. So this is hot, man. So let's just start off with you, because you're the one that broke this, obviously, in our ILP chat. What's going on? What do you think about all this?
I mean, listen, if this is the case, right, and whatever date they initially had for it is now looking like maybe a December date, I say push it to February. A couple of reasons. First, if this game needs to come out in as good a shape as possible, it needs every leg up that it can possibly get. And to that end, just give it as much time as it needs. If it needs February, it needs February. If it needs December, I say push to February and give it that much more polish. Just give it an opportunity to breathe. I know February isn't safe anymore necessarily, right? That's probably some kind of big game that we're going to see announced later on this year. There's going to be February, actually a few probably. But I want to see this game come out in the best state possible. If there is, again, I don't know. Maybe there is some shift to maybe have it day and date on the PlayStation. I don't know. Maybe you never know. That could be something that's happening internally too, and that could factor
it's already
into.
Been announced day and date for PlayStation.
Has it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm bugging. For whatever reason, maybe I didn't think that was it. So okay, that's that. And also, it's very valid that you want to get out of GTA's way. It's just is what it is. GTA, the longer GTA takes to come out, the more of the oxygen it swallows up around anything that's around it. So 100%, I would say push it if that is the case. Also, the idea of Game Awards sort of contention. And the fact of the matter is that optics matter. And even though at the end of the day, what does the game of the year thing really mean? Well, it kind of translates into sales for a lot of games, right? It translated into more sales and more eyes on it for Clair Obscur. So, this narrative of Xbox not being there, of not having a game that's there, games again, and Indiana Jones might have gotten a nod there had it not come out in December, whatever the case may be.
Right.
You want to have it so that it's within that purview, that window where it's in there for consideration, right? And if you push it out of the window where there is a GTA, where there is a Resident Evil Requiem, where there is possibly, a Pragmata or an Onimusha later on in the year, we don't know what those games are going to look like. You give it that much more of a chance to be spotlighted that way. And for me, Fable coming back after so many years, brand new team working on it looking, beautiful, and for what we've seen of it so far, it being kind of what people want from Fable, you give it every chance to win. Right. And for me, that even though, what does a Game Award mean? At the end of the day, it really shouldn't mean anything. But at the end of the day, narratives matter, optics matter, and having an Xbox game in that, a Game of the Year contention means something. And I think, you do everything in your power to make that game have as good of a chance as possible to shine and really be accepted by the masses. So, yeah, if that is the case, push it for real.
Question: What about, because obviously we did cover this, and it actually came out this week in terms of, we getting rumblings that Halo campaign Evolve was now going to have a July release date, which is way earlier than as a lot of expected. Remember, initially we thought maybe November, they try to tie it in, with the thing, but they that's looking like it's early. So the thought process was, okay, well now that's early, maybe August, September, October is now open for either, obviously we still got Fable, we still got Gears E-Day to kind of figure out.
We'll probably find out a date. If not during Summer Game Fest, then probably Gamescom, right?
Yeah. So with the Halo news factoring in, are you surprised still that they may consider it, or how do you internalize it? They looking at it.
I internalize it as in they're getting completely out of the blast radius of GTA, and that blast radius is continuing to billow outwards.
Even August, September.
I mean, listen, man. At the end of the day, we've had the conversation about how Halo is hey, it's just a campaign.
Real quick, here's the thing: people keep saying all you have to do is avoid GTA in its month. That's not generally how the everyday person buys stuff. They're looking at it like, oh, I don't have to buy nothing this month. I don't have to buy nothing some of the month before that, because I know once that GTA comes out, and a lot of people, especially the economy we have now, they probably only got enough money to buy one game. So.
Yeah, and we think about the initial GTA, the launch of GTA with the campaign. What if the GTA Online is only a month away after that, right? That really is going to eat up all the oxygen around it. So you to Addict's
two
point,
launches in a way.
You kind of have to consider a broader range of time that you're considering. Like I said. I know King is not gonna he does not like this conversation, but at the end of the day, that's what they think about, right? I need my game to shine. I need it to be in front of as many eyes as possible. I need people to care, and if they're busy doing something else, they're not gonna care. So yeah, it just feels like the conversation around every game release is how far can we get it away from GTA 6. And it's a fair conversation to have, right? All signs point to GTA finally releasing in November and not getting any more delays. We'll see. So yeah, I get it, but it goes to show you how they think about, even thinking about different types of games that you might say, oh, this player doesn't care about this game, but they care about this game. That's not really the case, man. With these things like that, you want it to be as broadly appealing as possible, so you make your decisions based on that, right? You're not going to make your decision on the audience for this doesn't care about this. I think the decision making has to be as broad as possible. So yeah, I can see them looking at a potential, month and a half before, let's say 2 to 3 weeks before, and a month to a month and a half to 2 months after, trying to gingerly figure out where you put game releases there, right? Yeah. And again, if there's anything specifically for Fable, right? If you're saying, hey, it could use the extra time, we'll be ready to go in December. Cool. Give it another 2 months and go in February, and give it its own oxygen, and hope that there's no other like hope that whatever the next BioShock or whatever doesn't come out in February, whatever the case may be. So
Yeah, we gotta see.
we gotta see, but
Addict, man, this is the big one. You on the road. We didn't know where you was at. Saw broke it. But you gotta
Saw
talk
broke it.
Saw broke it.
Shout
I was like,
out to Idle Slow.
shout out to Idle Slow. Shout out to Jump Grub.
Shout out to Grub.
But yeah, man, this is your baby. What are you thinking about, him saying that they're concerned about GTA 6? He did hear that it's been pushed internally. That there is a possibility it could push it to December. But if it is December, it could make it a prime candidate to get delayed into 2027. What are your thoughts?
I think if it's go out in December or try to even remotely compete with GTA, December every time. So, I do think going into 2027, because we don't know what games are coming out next year.
So far from Xbox camp, stated.
No, I don't. I'm talking about the whole industry.
Oh, you're talking about the whole industry. Got you.
Probably should try if you can hit December, because I don't think nothing's coming out. Like, look, the Video Game Awards is great. It is. But that game being undefeated, uncontested in a month is more important to me than being at the Game Awards. If the game's good, it's going to sell regardless. Now, obviously, if it was at the Video Game Awards, it would sell more. But then at that time, all they're going to be talking about is GTA anyway. So, if it needs to be delayed, probably not do February. It seems like everyone the past couple of years have chose February for their day. I feel like that's probably not the best solution to put it in February. Maybe a January release date, because January's tend to be light. But the past couple of years, February's been a very heavy month. And I don't think that's stopping. I think in the next 6 months, we're going to see some heavy hitters get announced for February. So, here's the thing. I've always been very open with, if you need more time, take more time. Right. I've waited all this time as it is. It ain't nothing for me to wait a little bit more. But don't do something stupid like think you can compete with GTA.
Question. I'm sorry, I'll let you finish the question when you finish.
No, ask your question.
December seems like you're cool with. If like what Soft said, and they do a rollout, because I don't follow GTA's rollouts that much, but I don't remember last time. What was the window between the main game?
A month.
It was a month, so technically it would be December. Then theoretically, if they follow the same cadence that the GTA multiplayer would, you still would be cool.
It's either a month or two.
Yeah,
it was something. Well, no, if that online's then delayed out of December.
Right, which is kind of what Grubb is alluding. They say if it's internally December right now, then it's most likely going to be in 2027. If
here's the thing, people, GTA 6 is going to have the effect on even if it's bad, it's going to have the effect on the internet, like being in a room and having all the air sucked out of it.
It was 2 weeks.
2 weeks. Yeah, it wasn't that much time.
Okay,
I remember it wasn't that much time.
Okay.
It was 2 weeks.
And then, but it was mad buggy for a
and
week.
It sucked. It sucked when it came out. It's not good.
So it's just look, at the end of the day, as much as I'd like to play the game, I care more about the franchise having a sequel than I care about getting that game sooner. If you need that, January, February. Right now, we ain't heard nothing about February. And I do think Fable is a juggernaut, and it can compete with a lot of high-end franchises. But Fable hasn't been around for a long time. So I if you could get it out mid-January and you don't have to compete with AAA franchises like icons, then you just do that. But because I've gotten to the point, especially where Saul was talking about the Video Game Awards. To be completely honest with you, it's like a flip in the air, a coin flip. If how the Game Awards handles its awards part of the thing, I go to that sucker for for announcements.
Announcements. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so I go to that for announcements. I would love for it to be able to get into the Game Awards this year, but that's just not on the cards. It's just not on the cards. But at the same time, it's like the longer you delay it next year, the more likely you're going to come across big IPs. So January every year is typically a very light year. No one really releases stuff in January, so that would be where I would choose if I was someone. But if they delay Fable, they got to make sure that Gears hits this year. Because if both Fable and Gears would get delayed out of 2026, like that gonna look real shady.
Yeah, I'll be surprised if Gears got like.
I mean, hey, if you get the spot right after the showcase, and you don't come out,
yeah, that would be wild. That would be wild at that point. Now, if it's out to Hard Geek, he said if it was scheduled for November, push to January, February 2027, we generally don't see a lot of big games early in the year from Xbox. I don't think it's a good idea to release in December. Terrible idea. Yeah, we got to see Kiss Move. They need to deliver on the promise to get it out first week of November. Oh, no, Kiss Move outside. Kiss Move outside.
Kiss Move want that smoke.
You want the smoke. You want the smoke. Busted Hearts. I'm seeing it in the chat. Okay, Breeloo. Okay, got
cool.
the king energy.
That's cool.
Okay.
I want another Fable. So you guys can say all you want. I want another Fable.
No doubt. King, hot off the presses. Fable. Grub is talking, saying that internally it already has been pushed, but it didn't say it's not coming out this year. GTA 6 is definitely, they said they're definitely worried about GTA 6. He did put that in his report. And then, if it's December, it could be 2027. Where you at with this?
I heard out of the big four that was the one that was going to slip anyway. So February, it'll be coming out in 2027, February. I believe. Then I don't believe they're going to do a December release. They didn't like the release that they did with Indiana Jones and all the scrutiny and stuff that went around it. I do believe that they want this game to be in some form of contention for Game of the Year type of stuff, or for some type of accolades when it comes to art direction or narrative. So again, you're looking at a different Xbox when it comes to how they value things. They have enough games. They are looking at the schedule as positioning. Now, not necessarily saying that Grand Theft Auto is the main objective to avoid, but what is looking as a third-party publisher on multiple platforms, they're looking at everything. They're looking at where Wolverine lands. They're looking at where other games land, where Omnimush is. They're looking at other publishers' target dates and how to best fit their games in this. But having Game Pass as a fallback is not necessarily going to translate into extra money, right? So you have to look at it. They have a budget of where Game Pass is going to be. They have a scale on how much money Game Pass is going to bring out for the year. So you have a margin in between there, 2% up or 2% down in that area. So anything below that, this is when they start to panic. If you see a 3% loss on sales and services, software and services, that's when you start to see the movement. But again, looking at where they're positioning it, it was the one that was going to be pushed out anyway because it looked like the one that needed the most work. E-Day looks done, especially when you come out boldly enough to say that it's going to have a direct right after the show. Usually those games that have a direct right after the show is pretty much done, and they're just doing bug testing and getting that stuff ready, and then having positioning for where it dropped. Halo, I heard, is done, as you know. That has already been from completion. So from start to end, they can play the complete game. Now they're probably in bug testing mode. We just finished doing Forza Horizon 6. So that game is done. We played a preview build. So you're looking at a schedule of them placing their top tier AAA titles. And I think Fable was going to be the one that was going to fall out of this year anyway. So I don't think Jeff Grubb is off by any chance. I think the month should be February. You start off a year in a great cadence. I believe that Xbox and Microsoft wants to have games every quarter, like they said, and that would start off the first quarter of the year, of the gaming year, not the financial year, on a good foot. I think Fable needs to be as polished as possible. Is it going to launch on multiple platforms at the same time? That's the biggest question, right? Because with Forza not launching on PlayStation day and date and giving Xbox at least 6 to 8 months of lead time. I don't know what E-Day does. We know that Halo is going to launch, or maybe they change that around. So again, we don't know what their internal plans are, but pushing Fable out until next year, that seems like the smart choice based upon the readiness of all your titles. So I think it has everything to do with a readiness thing, not opposed to, oh, we're just really ducking that fade and a scheduling.
He did say they ducking the fade. He did literally say they ducking the fade.
That's his thing. So again,
so we just listen to half of him and not the other half.
Again, so when the stuff that I heard about earlier before I reported, because I'm not a leaker, he's a leaker, I'm not a leaker. I was heard that internally that title was going to be out of the 4, that title was the one that was the least complete. So that was the one that was going to be pushed out anyway. So again, I think it has everything to do with a scheduling type of thing. That's all.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not surprised, but I'm just like, okay, now that if this is to be true, and that I think Jez has spoken in reference to no, excuse me, don't get me wrong, let me put that in. Jez spoke in reference to the Halo. Let me get that correct. In terms of the first news of their calendar was Halo, and then we started to hear about July being the Halo date, and then Jez also corroborated that story, right? So I'm like, okay, the year is starting to come together. We're starting to get a little bit of the tea leaves about when things are going to release it. So for me, Halo early, I'm like, ooh, that's good. I thought that they would, not to be egotistical, but they're promoting the 25th anniversary so hard. I thought that they would be in a nostalgia bag and try to say November, this is the history of Xbox, and then put Halo in that pocket. Halo campaign of all being in January is like, no. I mean, excuse me, in July is like, it's coming out when it's coming out.
Crazy.
Right. And the fact that there's no multiplayer, I'm like, okay, it is an easier lift, so to speak. Obviously they got to make sure the engine is smooth, and we got to make sure, that the missions and stuff like that, that they're going to add is going to be fine. So you got that. Gears now gets announced as the showcase game, because we saw Fable at the Direct. We're like, okay. But then we saw the announcement of Gears as the showcase game. So to me, that's epitome of confidence. We're ready to go. Like, that's how I look at that. But I think the fact that we're also forgetting, besides the GTA, is definitely a factor. I definitely think like they're going to be very careful with that. But I think the other factor is competing against themselves. COD just came off the worst COD year in a long time. COD has to be good. And we're going to talk about COD in this combo topic. It's going to transition to it. But there's a lot riding on COD right now and what's going to be the future of it. So that needs proper window. So if COD is not going to be October, most likely, because I don't see COD coming November. I would be shocked if they pull up in that same month. That would be wild, especially the year where they had one of the the lowest performing ones, and they need a bounce back. So if I go to say October, the only thing that surprised me about this is that Fable not being ready. Then that screams to me Fable's not ready for August, September. That's what it screams to me. Fable still needs to, and I got to be real. I think, King, we talked about this at the Direct. I love what I saw, but I saw slight hiding, slight quick cuts, slight not letting us go. Every other game in that Direct, it was a dive, like just. But I remember they were showing off-screen footage at one point on Fable. I was like, yo, let's get to it. Then they finally got to it. And of course, I saw little frame things here and there, but it looked good. And it looked impressive as far as everything they're doing from a CPU perspective. And every single individual in this world has motivations and scheduling. And I'm like, okay, this is a lot. This game is super ambitious. Okay, cool. That's probably going to need the most time. So for me, I'm probably with Haddock. Like, yeah, would I liked it this year? For sure. You know what I'm saying? But I want Fable at its best. And they've got a zillion games. You know what I'm saying? The way they have their things spaced out. So if, again, July, we're talking that. We don't even know what the Xbox third-party publisher is doing. There's still global publishers, still games that they've got going and partners and deals that they got going between August, September. I'm going to assume October is Call of Duty. November's GTA, everybody. And remember, they're a partner, so they got to promote GTA. You know what I'm saying? It's not like, it's a rival. They're a platform holder. They have to give GTA the six. That's going to move consoles. It's in their business to make sure GTA.
Yeah, especially right now when they're trying to get all the Xbox One people over, selling half price consoles, Series X's to these people. They're trying to get them to get to Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, I think they need more time. I think in December for me, if it was ready December, would I be upset? No. I mean, would I be upset? Yes, slightly, only because of the awards joint. But look, if the most time needed, you take it. That's where I'm at with it. We'll see. But yeah, hot news off the joint. But I do want to lead right into the topic that was our originally first topic, was COD. And I just want to just give shout out to Insider Gaming. Again, shout out to Jez as well in reference for this joint as well. But I better read this article. Shout out to Insider Gaming. Xbox considering ending Day one Call of Duty on Game Pass, it is claimed. So obviously in 2023 they acquired ABK, and 2024 that's when they started the joining Game Pass lineup. The most recent two games in the franchise, Black Ops 6 and Black Ops 7, were also available day one via Game Pass. In 2024, Christopher Dring said that COD games on Game Pass would be the biggest test for subscription models in gaming, because if Call of Duty can't move the needle in terms of subscriber numbers, probably nothing will. Now, new information suggests that the results from that test are in. So the rumors are that Call of Duty and Game Pass possibly in doubt. During a live stream, shout out to Jez, Whit mentioned that he's heard the possibility that Xbox may remove Call of Duty from Game Pass as a day-and-date launch this year. Xbox is currently undergoing a massive shakeup and regime change following Asha Sharma's appointment as the CEO of Microsoft Gaming in the wake of Phil Spencer's retirement. If they take Call of Duty out of Game Pass this year, which is a possibility from what I've heard, I think it'll kind of reveal some of the cracks in this strategy, possibly, but I don't know. Jez also discussed in his view, the integration of Call of Duty into Game Pass could have hurt the franchise. He says Call of Duty is going to vacuum up a lot of that revenue, which kind of eats into how much money you can make month over month to actually get new content. And you need new content to prevent churn. Even in the off year, Call of Duty is so big that it sort of harms Game Pass. But at the same time, the idea that you don't have to buy Call of Duty and get it cheaper kind of also hurts Call of Duty in reverse. So this was the hot one as well. Got to talk about it. Lord Addict, where you at? Rumors. Call of Duty may not be day one Game Pass. Where you at?
Well, they when Asha was talking about Game Pass, when Asha was talking about everything else, she didn't say Game Pass. So,
she did not.
This definitely goes a little bit more in line on, the fact that they ain't really mentioned this service that much. Mm-hmm. When you was at GDC,
yes,
COG, did they promote Game Pass at all down there? Did you see Game Pass flyers or anything?
I'm trying to remember.
Because I didn't see any on Twitter. But
the tweet that went viral was more about the market.
It didn't have Game Pass on it at all. I remember
right.
that.
It was more about just the marketing, that Xbox is the investment in the console, the hardware. It was more about that. I didn't see it. And to your point, when we saw Asha's first initial statement, one glaring omission was the word Game Pass in her initial statements of what it means to be Xbox, what her job is, and then, subsequent interviews I haven't really seen. Actually, no, the only time she did mention it, I take it back, is recently talking with the CEO of Netflix. That's the only time I started mentioning it.
And that's probably her trying to save the sucker. Because here's the thing, they don't want to get rid of Game Pass, because Game Pass, that would be a logistic nightmare to have to get rid of Game Pass. So she's definitely going to try her hardest to maintain that status quo when it comes to Game Pass. But it's just look, at the end of the day, we've always said that the biggest thing that Microsoft was missing was games. They got the games part now. So it's just can you logistically maintain the games portion? Because let's not act like, even if they continue the multi-platform approach going forward with every game, we can't act like every game is selling like blockbusters everywhere, because it's just not the case. We didn't get no sales for the Outer Worlds 2. We didn't get no sales for Avowed. We didn't get no sales for... they didn't even tell us, for Avowed, they told us how many people was playing that. No Hellblade, no South of Midnight. So when it comes, look, you got to get money anywhere you can, and if people are gonna be getting that, the people that were gonna play that, if they getting it on Game Pass, that's money left on the table. And at the end of the day, like, I don't think this shows that Game Pass is going away in any shape or form, but it's definitely not. It doesn't show that it's healthy. Because if I were a betting man, I would say this is 100% true. They are definitely going to get rid of it. Go with Call of Duty being in Game Pass day and date. And if that ends up, let's say they made X amount and they see like a 10-fold increase by not putting it in Game Pass, they're going to start looking at their other titles. It's like, well, what are these other titles? What are they going to sell? How much money are we hurting ourselves by putting everything in their day and date when it comes to day one? And I do think it will put a precedent to like how should we handle Game Pass, because we're seeing this big return on just one game, which is Call of Duty. It's massive. But, there's people that probably would have bought the Outer Worlds too and Hellblade and stuff. And regardless if it came down to, they still got a good penny. Because I think Game Pass still makes decent money, especially when you are convincing people to pay for money, that pay money and not even own the game, just to unlock it early.
Right.
So I do think you're getting some of that money back. So I don't think it's 100% here. But I do think there is some conversation they're having behind the scenes. It's like, maybe we should take the day ones out.
Day ones or just Call of Duty? What you think?
Well, no, I think right now it's just the Call of Duty, but we don't know what that sets for in the future.
Okay. Sav is the
I'm
greatest.
just looking at this thing.
Yo, they got you crazy. They got you crazy. Yeah, shout out to Yankees out. They got you crazy, son. They got you wild crazy outside, son. Twitter is lit right now. They doing all type of evil things to Sav right now. It's hilarious. But yeah, man, is the party's over? Tell the rest of the crew what's going on. What's Game Pass? This is for Call of Duty.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, I always talk about Game Pass as a consumer, and then there's somebody who's just looking at it objectively. As a consumer, it would suck because that's kind of the only way I interact with Call of Duty.
So you
I'm not
played the last
purchasing.
two. So basically, you played the last two, and you haven't played them in years. But the last two you played.
Or I might get a Call of Duty when it's on sale afterwards. Like if I find it on sale, like I got Vanguard for like $5 at one point. Like I have a disc of Vanguard somewhere.
Hilarious.
And I have a bunch of the older ones like on digital whatever. But you got them pretty cheap. And all I care about is playing the campaign. That's it. But yeah. But flipping that over to like just a flat out objective like observation, I honestly I hope it's true, and I hope it opens I hope it opens the door to, like what Addict said, for all first party games to be taken out of day and date Game Pass. Like I said, like if you're looking, if the play is to bring Xbox back to the forefront and to bring back the console-esque environment in Helix and whatever that is, I think, your first party games, now that they do have games coming in, I think that is, the traditional status quo way of bringing people to your platforms, but like, look, we have this. And I think what we've shown with Game Pass is that the ease of Game Pass, the sort of benefit price-wise of Game Pass has not translated into more Game Pass subscribers. It just hasn't brought them in.
You didn't do it with Call of Duty. There's zero you're doing.
Right, you're not going to do it with anything else. So again, as I've said multiple times, I think Game Pass in the long term works as a legacy subscription service where all of these games eventually make it into there after whatever predetermined amount of time, where they're not really making money at the forefront like that. You're not releasing DLC for them, and that way and you will continue to make latent money off of them in this legacy subscription service where it's not affecting your bottom line in the moment.
Right.
And I think that is the play. I really do think that is the play.
Wait, you think
and
what specifically is the play?
Starting out with Call of Duty.
As if more is to come.
And more, the remember, it wasn't just 4, right? It wasn't
Okay.
just 4
So let me ask you this. So they get mad at you in the chat. Seize him.
Seize him. I know.
So the question is, we had I think a Lord After Dark discussion about, would you be willing for exclusives to come back? Would you be willing to kill Game Pass? And I believe the consensus was yes, minus me. I think all y'all was like, yes.
Yes.
I have a question now. If this is part of the plan, but let's just say the opposite. Let's just say no Game Pass, but still no exclusives. Y'all cool with that?
My thing is this. I still think when you say no exclusives, not even timed exclusivity. Like I think,
like we're still a publisher and we're getting rid of this service. We have realized that this is a failure from the past regime. We're course correcting. We're in the business of selling games retail, mortar, your store, and now we still got to be everywhere to get this profit.
I believe offering brand new games in a subscription service is a mistake for anyone to do it. I think time has shown that. Time has shown that. Like 100% time has shown that. So I think for anybody to do it, for Xbox to do it, for PlayStation to do it, for Nintendo to do it.
We can't act like Game Pass has been this massive success. That like it's clearly ran its course to a degree, and we just got to be honest with the situation.
Exactly, and my thing is like, if you really care, all this talk about Xbox, I love Xbox, if you love Xbox, you know this is the right thing.
Oh, so we got to do the difficult thing. We got to do the difficult thing.
Sometimes, what's the Spider-Man quote? Sometimes we have to do the difficult thing, even though we don't get what we want or whatever the case may be. Yeah, that's the thing. Because
we ain't gonna be able to talk to Zendaya no more.
All I know is that
she ain't gonna know we exist no more.
At the end of the day, if you care about Xbox and you care about Xbox,
but I want to talk my talk to say that I have and they don't have. I want to talk. But I want to be, but you don't want to be a good consumer. You don't want to get that the best deal in game in the fire game. So
as a consumer, I told you, consumer hat on. Doom.
Okay, good.
Yeah, this is horrible. This is worse.
Okay, that part exists. Okay, I just want to make sure that part exists. Okay.
Consumer hat off. Again, for all of you who like, hey, I want Xbox to continue to exist. I want to continue to have a console. Yeah. I think they're too far gone down that rabbit hole of putting games on other platforms for that to not be a thing. Right, but I think at the end of the day,
rumors are. I hate to interrupt you. Rumors are that Gears Day might be exclusive. That's
so exclusive fully or timed exclusive?
They just said exclusive, so we
exclusive, right?
A couple of sources is talking.
I think what PlayStation and has been doing, and I think they will continue to do once we're into the PS6 generation, is the games will come out on PC afterwards, right? I think that's going to happen. I think they want to focus all their resources right now into PlayStation 6 and make it seem like they're going back to what they used to do fully, and they will do that for a time, and then after a time, we will start seeing that again. I think. Ultimately, I think for these games to be as successful as possible, you put them on as many platforms as you possibly can, whether it's with some exclusivity or timed exclusivity or not, or that's one. And two, I do think you do need to sell them. I think the idea of putting a brand new game in its zeitgeist moment into a subscription service that has plateaued a long time ago is not conducive to that game doing well, whatever game that is. Call of Duty, whatever the game it is. I think time has shown that is the case. So again, if you really want the Xbox platform to survive and you want that console, that Helix to not be the last one,
all these people on Twitter that's saying they want exclusive stuff to come back, exclusives don't come back in any way, shape, or form as long as Game Pass is a thing. They're never going to openly bring back exclusives to a platform that it has a subscription service that you can just get everything in the subscription service. They're never going to do that.
Yeah.
That was part of the reason that they went multi-platform.
Yeah.
King is dying.
So
I mean, that's fine.
It is what it is. But honestly, man, I just listen. I know. Listen. King has a 30-year.
Destroying, like, you know what soft thing is? You know this addict, like, Sam is always about destroying the establishment.
Why
you notice that?
Exactly.
You notice that?
Quo,
Out
like,
yeah, like yeah, he always
yeah.
You big on that.
Because at the end of the day, the people talk out of both sides of their mouth. You can't say you love Xbox. Just say you love you more. And that cool. I love me more. I love me more. I love me more. I love that deal that I got.
I feel attacked.
I love that deal that I got.
Yes.
Why can't we make it happen? Both things. Why can't both things be true? Right? And you just get to a certain point where both things can't be true anymore. And that's like, again, you had a good run.
Oh,
you had a good run, son. You had a good run, son.
Oh man, I need King talk. I can't with y'all. Y'all get on my nerves. King, let's talk about this, man. We got. I'm tired of Soft now. We got to talk Call of Duty. The rumors, obviously, the rumors that they're thinking about taking it out of the service. That this could be the year that we know day one in the joint. Like where you at with this? How we feeling? And does this signal something?
That's not happening. They're not taking Call of Duty out of Game Pass Ultimate day one. Any other tier, I wasn't getting it day one anyway, so it didn't even matter. That's the reason why they got tiers. The thing is $30 and it's $30 for a reason. The conversation is more about the cannibalization of what Call of Duty does to Game Pass. That's what the conversation is. And a lot of people like to put their interpretations on what they feel. And a lot of dudes be in their feelings and don't look at analytics. So when you're going to look at analytics, you're going to talk about in one quarter, Game Pass made $5 billion. They're not making money. They plateaued. What the hell? Who's to dead? They just had 45% growth in the PC Game Pass. So it's these conversations that are in a vacuum where people talk in a vacuum that don't know actual analytics and they don't know actual financials. They think it just say that this should be gone and this is not working and I don't feel there's a lot of feelings in this. So let's get based to reality. Let's get back to reality. Right? So
Here we go.
So, back to reality is they're restructuring Game Pass and they're throwing many different things against the wall, like a streaming complete service or the tier that only has Xbox titles and legacy titles, like Saab was talking about. Those titles will be inside some little curated thing that's like $7-8. They're gonna have different tier models to fit and get inside. They're having the conversation with Netflix and how to bundle it with Netflix because Netflix is going up in price the same way YouTube is going up in price. A lot of these companies, their services are going up in price. Xbox already did that. PlayStation is going up in price. So putting their games day and date inside Game Pass only on one tier affects only one group of people. It don't affect everybody in Game Pass. This is the reason why you have tiers. They're not removing they already removed Call of Duty out of
so you're technically right. Technically right. They did technically remove Call of Duty already. You're right. You're right.
They removed day ones. Dudes are getting Forza Horizon 6. They ain't seeing it. It's coming out. Go buy that. Go buy that. If you ain't $30 or better, go buy that. So having a conversation with individuals based upon their tier level, that's when you're going to get the real feelings, right? Oh, they're removing it out of game. They've been removed it away from you. Right. So don't act like they're taking it away from Ultimate.
Moving it away, what is Jez even talking about then?
Talking about speculation. See, the thing when anybody actually watches the show, they can actually see him talk about his stuff and not just take. Well, I know you did. I know you did. But a lot of people just take one little piece of it and don't take his thoughts to it.
Sometimes the whole context. Yeah.
Sometimes Jez is talking thoughts, stuff that they heard.
Right.
Stuff in rumors.
Yeah,
stuff
he did say
that's on
exactly.
Whiteboard.
Right. He did say exactly what he heard. But spitballing.
So Game Pass Ultimate is $30 cash. It's a premier service. So in your premier service, you think that you're gonna be able to roll back the price? Because that's what everybody's gonna say. Well, you raise the price based upon this game being in here. Are you gonna roll back the price?
Right.
Now, if they take Game Pass and say, okay, Ultimate now consists of no Call of Duty, but Game Pass Ultimate is $20 again. Okay, cool. Sign me up because I don't even play Call of Duty. Sign me the hell up. Give me back my $20. Keep my Fortnite V-Bucks and all that other shit that you added. Please, thank you. Me first. Now, I already said I would obliterate Game Pass to get back exclusives. I hate you guys. I don't want you to get a damn thing. I'm talking to all you Sony dudes. Right. I don't want you to get anything. I hope the next conversations we have that they're saying, nah, cancel their versions because it ain't selling anyway. I heard Hi-Fi Rush only sold 124,000 units, but y'all was capping for this game. Cancel them. What was it? Reloaded. Gears of War Reloaded. Yeah, it didn't sell. So why give it to them? Cancel it. Only give them the same things that they've been buying. You've been buying Forza Horizon. You get it 6 months later. You waited 5 years to get it the first time, so you can wait 6-7 months to get it next time. Why not make them wait 5 years again? Anyway, we get a bag in 5 years from now. Why not give them the same medicine they've been giving you? Because you've been getting money. This is what I said. Corporate greed will always be what corporate greed is.
Now, console warring cock. Yo,
definitely 100%. Yeah. I don't like them. Y'all already know that. This is not. This is
a
not
deeply ingrained
news.
Ops. With
this is not news.
But not about the business of you trying to survive your business.
Wait, time out. I don't work for them. I don't. You don't. You for you. I told you, if I run the company, I will burn it to the ground. Fair. All right, so don't ever get it messed up. I will burn it literally to the ground.
I just finished talking about analytics.
Listen. That's the analytics side.
This is the other hat.
This is the other hat. That's the money side.
Put the analytics hat on for a second again, right? Because I gotta ask you real quick.
Get in the mirror.
When you look at let's say Game Pass overall is like 40 million subscribers. Let's say it's there, right? Approximately 70% of those subscribers are in the ultimate tier, right? So it would stand to reason that the bulk of the harm that Call of Duty is doing is to the people that are paying the $30, like to that tier. The harm comes from it.
They can't walk it back.
I'm not saying walk it back.
No, listen.
I'm saying blow it up. I'm saying blow it up.
Listen.
But this the first rumor we heard of, baby.
No, listen. They can't blow it up either. They have deals. They have deals with Amazon. They have deals all over the place. They can't blow it up. Like, dudes don't understand why Luna it says that they're paring stuff back. They're waiting for their deal cycle to end up, right? So now they come out with Luna Prime. That's Amazon's thing. They're walking back. Once the deals are up, then they can get out. Deals aren't up. They signed 10-year contracts with dudes. You saw what happened with Luna.
Yeah, I mean, they basically, it's essentially dead because nobody don't want that.
It's dead, but they can't cancel it, right? So they're stuck. So I'm just showing you on a smaller scale. Game Pass is on a larger scale. They got contracts that they put up. Somebody before they retired walked around giving people 10 contract.
Somebody.
Shout out to Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius. It's the person of his name. Y'all guys are stuck. So I don't care. He said, you figure it out. He's walking around with a name tag that says, I'm retired. I'm Asha assistant, retired. I love it. What he did to you, you can't fix. And by the time you fix it, you won't be there no more.
The streets is talking that your girl it immediately, since she's been in things that have taken years to get out, according to the streets. And now the streets, they say, how is it that she's able to get things done so fast?
All that stuff been done already.
And in a climate where Microsoft seems to be more, complicit
Satya
to do
lost
stuff.
so much money
Right.
that he's scraping and scrambling. If you haven't been looking at stocks right now, the Microsoft stocks is falling to the ground. They are looking at this man like he is a pariah.
Right.
He needs to get as much goodwill as possible.
I agree. I agree that top level. If I could jump, sorry, I didn't interrupt you.
Yeah, no, jump in. No, go
like,
get it.
I agree with you. Top level. This is the only thing I've been telling people, during the whole Asha regime change. And I love what she's doing, first of all. Everything's just been a fantastic start. All I'm saying to people is just have a little nuance, because the climate of Microsoft that she's operating is different than the past regime. And the climate that she's operating, from my understanding, that top level is under tremendous pressure. A lot of people's jobs are in trouble based on the overcommitment to AI. It's been, and they have not seen the return. So she's operating where now, okay, Xbox is a bit more of a priority. The past regime was not afforded that. It was, you're building a moat around us. What are we doing? Why are these exclusives going on? Now you see Satya, the same person that was saying, why are we doing exclusive? Oh, Xbox is where we need to be. That's our number one priority. That's where we're trying to grow this. Now, all of a sudden, like, it's a complete switch. It's funny when the temperature got rose up on the general manager owner.
Is next on
exactly.
the block.
So you could trade all, it's like sports. You can get rid of all the coaches and the players you want. Ultimately, when it fails again, it's on you. So now you got to be complicit with what the business of Xbox is going on, in my opinion. Now,
Well, they're a pillar now. They're a pillar in what they need. That strategy-wise, now, this is the reason why the next console is fast-tracked. This is the reason why everybody can see all the stuff that they're talking about, building and working with developers, giving all these tools and stuff like this for the next console.
Right.
The next console, each console is going to be satellite. Like, when I'm talking about satellite, is going to be really kind of like a peer-to-peer linking type of thing, like a daisy chain thing.
Right.
Where they're getting data from each and every last console and utilizing and leveraging each console going forward.
Mm-hmm.
That is very, very important, because they're data hogs. They want as much data as possible, and they're going to be utilizing the next consoles in doing so. I know you're going to say, well, being that it's a premium device selling at $14.99, I'm going to stay on that until it happens. That places them in, I'm only going to sell 30 million units.
Right.
Well, you sold 40 million units now, and probably at the end of this cycle, whatever the series consoles is, they'll probably end up somewhere around 60 to 65 million units sold. No, well, yeah, they are.
20 million?
20 million
is a lot.
That's a lot.
Okay, this series cycle is not going to end until probably like 2032.
Oh, you're talking about the...
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
I see where you go. Okay.
Isn't this when the new console come out? It's not over.
Right. Facts.
This is like they still got units. You'll still be able to purchase units direct from ship. So they will still have units for those people, because that will still work that way. That will be the cheap end.
I guess my only pushback, you're right. My only pushback is that they've done such a horrible job of even making the current console available and design. They didn't even do Black Friday sales or anything.
No.
Right? Oh, you think direct-to-ship, that's what they're going to do?
No, that's what they're doing right now. That's the reason why they were able to drop the price down to Xbox One users
but I guess,
by $250.
How do you get the casual Joe to get it when you're not on any storefront and you moved out of a BJ? Like, they're not going to go.
I had this philosophical question that I was posing to myself, because I'm crafting the next video. How do you market in a day and age where terrestrial television isn't your vehicle any longer?
Right.
I was watching how PlayStation marketed every console, and I was looking at their marketing tactics based upon what was available at the time. And they utilized new tech every time, because they were using musical background, right? So when it came to the PlayStation 4 tech, we were still in terrestrial television and still in marketing conventionally. But now, in the PlayStation 5, it's pretty much word of mouth, pretty much social media, and that's it. It's not terrestrial television.
Underestimate the power of the store. You walk into a Target, you walk into a Walmart.
I'm understanding what you're talking about. And I'm also talking about first world problems, not third world problems, right? Third world problems, they're still walking in stores. You get your food delivered to you. You pick up your phone. You're doing that. Well, I'm talking about. I'm talking about what's the problems that they're facing now. How do you market a current console and a future console? If it misses its zeitgeist as being something hot, niche, and new, then you kind of ass out. That's what happened to the series consoles. The PlayStation 5 has always been the more hip, more trendy, more, if you say, like default console.
Mhm.
How do you overcome that?
Right.
And I'm sitting there debating in between that. Well, bro, I think it's Barmo put out a tweet because there is a Rodzilla on Twitter he's an engineer for Xbox, and he's asking, what do y'all want in the next Xbox, or what do y'all want in the current Xbox? Barmo said, turn it into a social media device have an aspect to it that, like Twitter, that you can easily engage with millions of people by the device, by the ecosystem, that turns it into its own social media device. Like come up with a social media aspect to that device to make it gain traction. And I said, that's genius. In the sense that if you have it on the series consoles, you have it wherever, it turns into a social media, and then it turns into a promoting thing. And I see this is going to happen with Grand Theft Auto 6 because they're going to have a social media component inside the game, which is going to facilitate people making money. You have to be able to offer something in this day and age. You have to be able to offer something to the consumer in order to justify sales. That's where I see them marketing and selling. They have to turn it into a platform that is greater than in order to market and sell. So that's where I think that's going. And that's what I think that how you get the word out and bypass terrestrial source. Now, Microsoft themselves, Sony themselves, and Nintendo themselves are still beholden to these stores and brick and mortars because of everybody isn't first world. Right? Everybody doesn't buy from Amazon. Everybody doesn't buy from direct to ship.
Like, it's still a dependency. Even though things are evolving, I understand what you're saying. Things are evolving into that's the future, and that's where it's going. We're in this transitionary period where, a lot of people still buy stuff. I mean, go to the supermarket. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Now people ordering their meals.
I don't even do that.
You know what I'm saying? Facts. No, we're in the transition part. I guess my only thing is that with the social media portion, which is dope if they were able to pull that off. I just look at it on something on a simple level. If we can't even share games anymore because they are concerned about Elon and these people getting the money, you know what I'm saying? Because remember we used to have integration into X with our sharing. We can't even do that no more. So everyone now is called siloed off. And then you got multiple platforms. So it's like, well, who do you go to? And then the way trends are, it changes. 1 minute is what addicts do with TikTok. Everybody's TikToking, and you know what I'm saying? The next minute is Instagram where Rook is at. You know what I'm saying? So I get what you're saying. It is the future, and that's where it has to be as far as if they could figure that part out. It's just like so volatile, and then who's getting the money and the platform holder wanting to cut, and then they like, we're gonna change our API because you getting the cut now, and
that's why everybody has the issue with how is this, and this is stupid because I'm a consumer. I don't care how Microsoft gets money from Steam users. I don't care. That's not my problem. But once you become a one-stop shop, that I waited for this my whole life. Once I get the one console that I don't gotta buy every console and I got every storefront there. Figure it out.
That's the end game. For sure. Nah, this is going. So Jez, in addition to this, I forgot to mention, he's also spitballing, Game Pass. This is what has been sourced from another guy who correctly predicted the last Game Pass tier changes. Remember when we got the tier changes and they was like, moving forward, Call of Duty's only on this tier. You know, that kind of thing. And these other ones, right? So they also believe that they're seeing another set of Game Pass changes. One of the also rumors is that, Asha is looking to make Game Pass cheaper. We're hearing some type of rumors of a code name or a data mine thing of Triton, I believe the name is, which could be potentially many things, but also one of the rumors is somehow a tier with some form of Netflix integration, right? Because she's been talking about that. So we got that. So look, this is where I'm at with it. I think it's safe to say in the short term, what Saul was saying, as far as the Call of Duty experiment and the dependency is a failure. That's how they're looking at it, as far as how much they want to get back. Now, in Call of Duty Black Ops case, it's a multiple team. Besides the game was Arc Raiders was there, and then you had a Battlefield, right? So that changed the perception. But when we saw those games and services down in that quarterly, we saw how dependent they are on the ABK thing, in my opinion. So again, long term, short term, they may be looking at it where, with the IRAs. Long term, I don't know. Based on what you're saying, King, contractually, obviously, they may be locked in. Maybe they can't get out of it, but it's like, okay, we already got a tier where it's there, and every other tier don't have it. You know what I'm saying? And maybe you offer,
remember that was part of the whole FTC and the CMA and all of that deal. That Call of Duty will be available inside Game Pass. So unless they want to go to court again,
right? To your point, we've already seen potentially the decoupling, right? And that's how they're doing it. Whatever. Here's the thing, though. This is why I do agree with Addict. This part I do agree with Addict Solve, though. It says that we got to admit that the gamble from the past regime, it didn't pay off. We have enough data to say, okay, we have not seen 100 million Game Pass subscribers. You know what I'm saying? And now they are worried about them retail sales. So I am curious what other jiggering of the Call of Duty out of here is going to happen. You know what I'm saying? Because this is interesting. Like I said, to your point, King, I would be shocked. Like, if it's like, yo, completely out. They found out a way to completely get out of that. Wow, that's crazy. So yeah, we'll see.
It'll be a class action suit. That'll be that. And I'll be like this. I'll be standing in line with my Xbox jacket on. I'm sorry, but I mean to do this to you, but I got to do it to you.
I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with them taking the shot on the Call of Duty thing, because again, like Dring said, like we all said in the past,
just make a good Call of Duty game, you won't lose.
But they did. Black Ops 6 was good. Black Ops 6 was fire.
I'm talking about Black Ops 6. Black Ops 6 sold.
Yeah, 6 was fire. Yeah, 6
was fire. Last year one was the problem.
Right, but the thing is, we got to admit that this was Solve is saying it didn't move the needle for Game Pass subscribers.
Oh, yeah. So now they didn't market either. How about that?
6 was marketed. Come on,
I'm talking about
crazy.
No. It was marketed to sell. They didn't market Game Pass.
They never market Game Pass. Yeah, Solve
right.
your
So whose fault is that? That's their damn fault.
Yeah, we always said
never market Game Pass.
Yeah, they never market Game Pass.
Why don't they wake up and market what they got?
Yeah, we've always said that.
Windows all over the place.
Yeah, we've always said that.
They're unsure about the future, how they want to put into Game Pass.
Yeah, we've always said that.
I agree with you.
Yeah, so look, it is what it is on that. And then I guess for me, if it is to go down, how is this presented? Is there
horribly
formal? Yeah, because this is the part I like. I like when it's time now you got to deliver the bad news. I want to know how that goes. So, because my thing is, it's cute when it's you got these directives that other people give you the playbook and this would be a quick W here, just do this. I want to know when the bad news come, how that go, because this is going to be a big deal. If this is true and it is they figured out a way. You know what I'm saying? To decouple themselves and we're out of the Call of Duty Game Pass business.
Is looking for something not to like our support.
No, not at all. I
want to know how she handles this part.
Here's the thing.
I ain't gonna hold you. He been trying to have her flip over.
I'm just telling y'all right now. In the corporate world, in the transition, it's never someone if it's a clean transition of power, right?
Yeah.
It's always someone say, hey, this is how we're going to do it. Here's some things you can do. Here's what I suggest. And there's a walkthrough. There's a plan from the past.
When she got to do it by herself.
Thank you. See, people don't want to talk about that because it's easy. It's easy to say the other regime sucks and they're trash. And see what happens? That's not how it works.
Listen. I'm going to tell you something.
Talk to me.
I love your ride for Phil.
Facts.
Yo.
I'm not even going because I know what it is. I know who groomed who.
Listen. Your ride for Phil has got to be the best pause. That's got to be the best ride that I've ever seen. And listen, I done gave this man his name. But what I say is this, right? Everything that's transpiring right now, dudes is talking about, she's moving on so quick and so fast. This is plans that this man done did already.
These are his games. It's like sports. I watch sports.
You done got the playbook.
Yeah, you done got the play. I mean, Solve, it's like when, Joe Torre comes in, from the Yankees, and now he's the thing. He's still got to deal with the past directives of what was going on with the players, and then it's a transitionary period. That's how it goes. People try to simplify things. They try to make it seem as black and white. That's all I'm saying.
And Addict, I'm with him on this. I want to see, instead of having structured bars that you spitting over. You got
Mhm.
reference tracks. I want to see how you spit your bars.
That's all.
I want to see after this console release, because we're okay. All the stuff that's coming out now, Clockwork, Revolution, all of this stuff. This Phil stuff. This is Phil and Sarah stuff, right? Even down to what Helix was going to be, whatever the name is. She gave the name, good, right? I want to know what her stuff is.
That's
Now,
all.
if that dead handheld come back, that's her.
Listen,
If
I'm
that
gonna tell you
dead
right now,
handheld come back, that's
and
her.
I'm not a hater. I'll be the first. I'll tell you right now. She do about 2 or 3 things. I'll be sitting there like, yo, Phil, you're in trouble. This she done passed you, bro. Listen, it's early. It's early.
Yeah,
For me personally,
gotta
because I
get
know
17
there's a
years
little
in this.
narrative now going, oh, he hates her. No, I'm in
Nah,
the business
I don't hate her.
of proving yourself. I want to know what your thoughts are. Right, I want to know what your vision is. Right, that's all I'm saying. Like that takes time. We don't know that yet. It's too early for us to say determine what we do know. What we do know is this, though, and I'll give her this. We do know that it's one thing to have people in your ear leading you and giving you the game. It's another thing to listen, because we've come from Don Matrick. We've got a console for you. I don't care what y'all telling me. And that thing, you know what I'm saying? So the fact that gives me good positive vibe of her and hope of her is the background with the Instacart stuff, the background with getting users, right? The background of listing the top things that people have been complaining about and saying, execute Order 6620 and let's get this happening. I'm seeing a level of updates on a platform level that is so beautiful to me that I'm like, man, I've been waiting for this for so long. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is, let's just give it time. Now, back to where we was at with this, with the whole announcement thing. I want to know how they do it. Is it going to be like, let's say they decouple Call of Duty? Is it Xbox Wire announcement? Is it we just watch the Call of Duty trailer at the showcase and there's no Game Pass logo at the See, these are the fun parts when we get to get into it. You know what I'm saying? Like this part.
What are you into, bro?
Yeah, this is what I'm into. Because I know what the face is. It's all good now, but I know how to
kind of like when she messes up, I want to be there.
He want to burn the
evil.
world,
Y'all
son.
painting me evil.
When she messes up, I want to be looking at her.
I just know what it is to walk in the fire. We had Paris on here, right? You know what I'm saying? I know what it is to walk in the fire in Red Force. I know what that is. I know what it is that when you had Starfield, or remember when Starfield did the first trailer and it said 11-11, this, that, and the third. And then it's like, yeah, no Starfield, Redfield for the whole, you got no first party or something now. Like, I want to know. I want to know how that goes. I don't judge you when it's lit and you got money.
I
want to judge you when it's up.
But to be fair, the past regime didn't do shit with those kind of situations either.
But they came outside.
They came outside.
They came outside.
Saul, was there not podcasts where we were saying you needed to go out get time exclusives, and they had whole years of nothing?
My thing is, I ain't gonna lie. Asha good for business for me right now.
Oh, that's she good for business.
Yeah, she a wartime veteran. I like her.
Yeah.
I like her. She's a wartime chief. Like, I like her. I like what she do, because she like to put stuff on people date, and she don't care. I like that. I like whoever in her ear is telling her the right stuff. I like that. I like
what I do like is she's able to operate. She's executing what the plan is on her judgment. That's dope. And then I just like the fact that the rumors are, again, I don't know if y'all heard, that this 30% is not a thing no more now. Now, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just like at least the climate that she's able to operate in. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think it was ever a thing. I think they need to get their money right, because Satya looking sick in the face. Because right now, the Microsoft stock say he looking good. I don't care what nobody say. I know who ain't getting a bonus. I know that. I know that.
It's a good time to buy now. That's
He made a different climate.
That's what I say. Is all I care about is the games. And we talk about Halo Studios. We talk about certain couple of things. That's all. I just need to see if that's going to be a big thing. Changing the culture in some of those studios that we know got a lot of problems, and just keeping the quality of the games. That's all I care about. She do that, and the fact she's already up to, she's giving me Helix and a console. That's all I care, because the rumors of the talk was they were out of the console business. So I'm with that. Let's just see.
Who did that for you?
Phil did that. Phil Dominus Maximus
Phil
Aurelius
Dominus
Spencer.
Maximus Aurelius Spencer did that.
He did that,
acted
but
like,
yeah.
yo, her and him and
See-
Sarah Bond did all of that. Like that's done.
Tell Addict that.
Something went on, bro. Like,
Tell Addict that part.
Dudes keep acting like this ain't filling them stuff. This is stop coming inside my garage,
They
driving
name
my
ain't
cars
on it.
and winning
I ain't
races.
giving them that. They name ain't on anything. Ain't on the
T-Vasher,
paperwork.
T-Vasher.
Ain't on
Wow.
anything.
No, but respect though. This is what I like. I like that he's excited about. She got him excited. You know what I'm saying? She got him all lathered up. She's ready. He's ready. I like that. I like my man happy. I like happy Addict.
It's all
good.
go.
So let's get to super chats when we get to the next one.
Hold on a second. So what was read by AI?
I don't know because I just paused.
Just read it.
I can tell you.
Just read it
I
because
can tell
we're
you.
behind. I think it did miss some stuff anyway.
All right,
It
so
doesn't
I
have
just
the
start from the
human
beginning.
touch. It doesn't have the human touch.
So we got Ultra Watts
Doesn't have auction
6186
yet.
$5 super chat.
This guy's
I
wild.
guy,
gotta know,
man.
King, is that you super chatting on the Knicks fans TV day? King, definitely
yeah.
not Knicks fans. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I'm a Knicks fan. I'm a homer now, but I don't even know who's on the team. I'm a fan of the jersey now. Huh? So.
Then we have Lucius Augustus Rex $2 super chat. Y'all gotta remember, YouTube takes 50%. Yeah, 30, not 50, but it's still enough. Then we got Akizi Boo Boo £5 super chat. Saab, I want to see the receipt for the postage. It is in the mail. Don't worry.
Yes.
And we have Ultra Watts once again, $2 super chat. Never mind, King B super chat. King B super chat on other sites. I see.
Yeah.
King ain't giving nobody else no money. That's for sure.
He's not listening. I guess he's confused.
Then we got Hollywood Rules, $2 super chat. Happy Sunday, bros. Trust was earned long time ago. Thank you, my brother. Just making sure everyone knows that. You know what I'm saying? Then we got David Hot Right, member for 53 months, Lord Silver. Happy to be here on the Lord's Day. Stay cooking. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
Salute.
Lesson.
Then we have Alvin 9033, $5 super chat. Fable has a far better chance of releasing in 2026 than GTA 6. Since Asher got here, people waiting for an Xbox rake step and looking for narratives, in my opinion. I mean, yes.
I'm laughing at it. Why you laughing?
Yes, because it happens often. So it's like you're like, all right, when is her turn?
So
far, it hasn't happened, right?
Ain't no rate.
Yeah, so far, no. We'll see.
See what
Oh,
happens.
we
We'll see what happens with that call. See what happens with that call.
Cog is placing the
I
rinks
can't wait to
outside.
show up for that episode. That's all. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't even gonna hide it. I cannot wait for the bad news episode. I want to see what happens. I want to see how it
This
goes.
guy is wild.
I know who outside that I saw. I just want to see.
Man, if I'm her, I come out and be like, look, without this, you ain't getting no helix. Peace.
Yeah, what was it? The plan is the plan until it's not.
Until it's not.
Everybody got to play until they get punched in the face.
Until the face.
You know what I would love for it to be too? I would love for it to be something Cog really wants, but he gotta seethe in it, but still be like, even though I didn't want this.
She right though. She right though.
Yo, Sal. They'll be like, we was gonna partner with Sega and give you the full Shinobi library, but we have to take this away because we're gonna keep Call of Duty and Game Pass. I'm out.
We're gonna brand Sega branded hardware. We're gonna work with them on Sega branded Xbox hardware.
We just gonna bring the Dreamcast 2 back.
You know what they do is they take away Game Pass, but then they say, but we wanted to give you guys the best place to play, so we bought Sega.
Y'all messy.
All right, let's put the crest in the chat for Lord Bronze, Eternal Shaddai. Good to see you once again,
I've seen
brother.
him in a minute.
It's been a minute.
Yeah,
He's wilding today.
Let's put the crest in the chat. Also for David Hot Right, gifting 5 ILP memberships. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
Blessings.
Then we have Eternal Shaddai once again, $5 super chat. I'd rather have Fable pushed for next year. Have COD battle out with GTA 6. They won't lose much. Shout out to the panel. Shout out, brother. Yeah.
Shout out to you. Good to see you.
And we have Eternal Shaddai again, $10 super chat. The removal of COD should be fine as long as they reduce the price of Game Pass, but also add the classic COD and any other Activision game into the service. People have returned to play classics a lot. Yeah, I mean, obviously that we did hear that, you know, they're reopening up, you know, back compat, right? So maybe we'll get some kind of announcement with that stuff. We'll see.
If you talk about making it cheaper, give us more flexibility on the tiers. Let us, you know, say, hey, I don't want cloud. Yeah, I don't want cloud. Make my joint cheaper, or I just want the day one. Let us get that, that a la carte, that function. She do that. That's lit. Because
that would be lit. That would be lit.
I'll remove Call of Duty out of it.
and that would show them, that would really show them what people don't care about.
What people want.
Like,
you'll have the analytics to say, what they want.
Then we have Stitch.
They have a Call of Duty tiers. That's all. Like Call of Duty.
Call of Duty, I mean, it's at this point.
We have Stitch, member for 76 months. Lord Gold, if day one goes away for any Microsoft first-party game, better kill Game Pass. And then there is no reason to be in the Xbox ecosystem because I can get those games on PC and 90% of the time cheaper. Good day.
They already did it. Why everybody acting like Game Pass is only Ultimate? This is the one thing that I don't like. Like, they talk about, Game Pass is $30. No, it's not. No, it's not. Like, they have tiers for your ass.
But like I said before,
get to the pro tier.
But like I said before, 70% of people are in Ultimate, and you would assume the hardest of the hardcore are in Ultimate. Probably listening to this podcast.
They're not complaining about the money.
True. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, they would be the ones listening to this podcast.
Yeah, they're not complaining about the money. It's the broke ones that's down at the bottom on them low tiers.
They're not paying for it. Yeah, you're not getting no new users.
What I say is, them dudes down there, they be I want day one. Like, you act like there's not an entry for you to do it. Like, it's there. Like, but it costs too much. Like, you don't go into Burger King talking about a family meal. You want the family meal, and you only got dollar menu money. Like, get your money up. That's all I got to tell you. It's there. You just can't afford it. Then that's where the conversations truly start.
Yeah. It is one of the most expensive services in game.
Oh, well, but you know what it got in there? Call of Duty.
Yeah, you know what it don't got? 100 million users.
This is absolutely true. And maybe if they a la carte it, maybe they will get there. Because I don't play Call of Duty, right? But one thing I can say is why I pay $30 because it got Call of Duty.
There we have Malcolm X-Lax 3. $2 super chat. You do need to advertise the games and Game Pass. Facts. You gotta tell people what you have. Then we got Nature Boy 8383, $10 super chat. So basically, Game Pass needs to be more like the PlayStation stuff. Oh, who would have thought?
That thing ain't selling at all.
And I was told Game Pass was the feature and day and date was it. I was told exclusives don't matter.
Sound like he talking to somebody.
That's nice. I don't care. Exclusives do matter. I hope y'all don't get none of them. I'll show you how it really. If they ever make me an advisor to talk to her, if they ever mess up that bad to make me that close enough to have a conversation that I can have any form of influence, I will burn that place to the floor. But you know, while I'm burning it, y'all ain't getting a damn thing. Why? Because it'll be good for business. Every video I'll be screaming at y'all done. I can't wait. That's all I want. I want business. That's all.
There we have Flight 116, $5 per chat. Destroy them, King.
What is this? What's going on here?
Shout out to Flight 116. Then we have Chris R, 55, $5 per chat. RGD Game Pass success. If we're being real, their marketing strategy is basically Aaron Greenberg mentioning it to some guy before getting on the bus.
Hey, yo, don't do that to Grady. That's messy.
Yeah.
That's messy. Shout out to Grady. Wow.
It feels that way sometimes. Like, you know you did.
Y'all wild right now. I do.
Then we have a Rye or Wiremouth X with the $25 super chat. Side note, I hope we get an Xbox handheld. Also, Asha is a bae. Shout out to
That's
Asha.
what this is.
Shout out to the Xbox.
He's slipping over her, boy. That's what my super
Goon Patrol is.
Oh, well, you know what's crazy? How goons turn from being bad dudes
to something
to some winners. Because one dude said, yo, yo, Keen, you a goon. I said, nah, I'm the kind of the boss. He's like, nah, you be gooning over these girls.
Yeah,
I'm like,
good that changed now.
I'm like, what language is that?
That's a fact. Yeah, good change.
You know, that's a whole different thing
It's
now.
a whole different thing now.
Yeah, dudes used to be goons. Now they're gooning. What the hell is going on here?
Then we have Eternal Shaddai, $10 for chat. King, my buddy, since you like analytics, Microsoft gave up $300 million to put COD in Game Pass. Activision was making $2 billion per year pre-Microsoft purchase. Asha will see that money lost too. Just beef up Game Pass.
Well, you are talking about when Call of Duties was actually pretty good, and also the same time that Bobby Kotick was doing that stuff, had a lot of charges going on against him. The company kind of soaked, and it was being sold. So how profitable are they if they had to be purchased? I really want to figure that out. But what you could do is go to Lords of Gaming, go to Insider Gaming and watch Lords After Dark, where we have that same conversation. Because, again, I understand why they were sold, and I understand what was going on in the building. Obviously, I had too much money because they was not doing proper things with it. Y'all want salt mines, but now y'all don't want people in the salt mines. Y'all need to make up your mind at all. But listen, they didn't lose $300 million. They made $5 billion in Game Pass once Call of Duty got in there. So good luck to them. I think they're doing good business.
Then we have Eternal Shaddai once again. Oh, that was Eternal Shaddai, right? And then we have Eternal Shaddai once again. Yeah, $2 super chat. Even Bobby Kotick said it's a bad idea. COD on Game Pass. Yeah, Bobby Kotick is not about selling anything that's not a la carte.
Well, that's not... I got a lot of things I could tell Bobby had a bad idea about, but let's go on to something else.
Y'all wild. That's wild.
He should have watched his mouth. He should have watched his mouth.
Bobby giving advice. Oh man.
Wow. Shout out to Bobby Kotick.
No, that's not
Bobby.
Let's not.
Let's not shout out Bobby Kotick.
Shout out to the golden parachute.
Shout out to the guy that got the gold watch.
Shout out to that parachute was lit.
Then we have Hector the Macho Man, member for 13 months LeBrons. This Phil/Asha situation is basically the same thing as the Warriors situation. Mark Jackson built the team and Steve Kerr enjoyed the championship.
Talk about
it. Facts.
That is true. That is true.
She had games on deck ready to go.
That's true. That's true.
What's crazy is when my man get a chance to win, he retiring. Like, he was going to launch the greatest console on top of their head. Every time, they always got to put his hand behind his back. He got all the games, but the court, you got to split it up. You can't have it all to yourself. Like, every time, I know why he retired. He tired of this. Every time it's something stupid. You got to have my man sit there and say, we sent in 4 games, knowing it was more than 4 games.
Yeah, that part was crazy.
I
didn't like hostage Phil.
Yo,
I didn't like under duress Phil. He was just a trophy at the end. I was just like, oh, man.
They tell my man out there, go say the
get
news.
out there. I was like,
go say the news. Go say the news.
That's bad. All right, then we have Machine XP, $5 super chat. Salute Lords, long streams are so needed. No. I had to put down our 18-year-old dog. Oh, man. Became the primary one taking care of him since mom passed 9 years ago. Wow. He made it to 18 years, though, man. Yeah, man. My wife told me about some pill that's supposed to be extending dogs' lives or something like that. She's like, we need to look into that because I won't be able to handle this. And I'm like, I get it. Like, that's got to be the most horrible thing ever.
Give the seaweed that that's what I take. I'll send it to you.
Send it to me.
Yeah, I got you.
Then we got RDJ 40, but again, very sorry for your loss, man.
Sorry, bro.
Dog is a member of the family, man. Like,
I still haven't recovered from Benjamin, so
yeah, I remember. Yeah. Then we have RDJ 45, $5 super chat. I was a Phil hater before Asha, and I'll be a Phil hater after. Hashtag Redfall,
hashtag addict. I'm just joking.
Here's the thing. I spent for a good amount of 2 years. It's like, look, enough rake steps. I need change of leadership. They did it, so I'm gonna complain after they did what I asked them to do. So like,
You ride it. I get it. You ride for your girl. Respect.
Then we have, let me see. Then we have,
You see how I throw it on him? You see how I throw it on him? I gotta You see what I'm doing? You see what I'm doing?
Addict, I think if she followed him, he'll be a softer on her. I think so.
I get my Project Helix hoodie.
Yo.
Where my box at? Where my parasocial stuff at?
You see where my parasocial
I want to post on Twitter.
You know what, King?
She should have did that.
King,
I would
you know
have
what?
nice on the podcast.
Cog is looking like he fuming over there on the other side of that phone.
I'm seeing all these other creators. Where my joint at?
Yo, Cog, I ain't gonna lie, son.
Yeah.
Tell the truth. When you started seeing the timeline with mad dudes getting boxes.
That's fine, though. That's fine.
No.
That's fine. I don't
I am. I'm winning the whole jacket.
No, I know. King, you feel it. But
I'm like, yo, time out. You follow me. What the hell is happening? So you just gonna follow a dude? You just gonna flowers?
I'm just gonna assume we East Coast shipping. That's what we running with. We running with East Coast shipping. That's all it is. It's just a shipping issue. You know what I'm saying? That's all that is.
I swear to God, all those dudes is West Coast.
That's the West Coast.
Like,
So
if
just by proximity, you know what I'm saying?
Yo, if I see Khalif with it, if I see Khalif with it,
facts. That's what we running with. We running to see Khalif. We need to see an East Coast dude and then ours. You know what I'm saying? That's all that is.
Then I'm gonna hit the DM like, what's up? I'm gonna put eyeball emojis.
You know what's funny though? I'm gonna be real. Addict.
Your shirts and hoodies.
What would be funny though? I'm gonna tell you what would be the funniest if Addict gets a package. Addict the only one that gets you. He come with the Project Helix.
You know what's funny?
With the Helix. What's up?
If I got a package, I would video chat Cog. I'd be like, say Asha's name and you can have it.
Nah, yo, but Addict, you know when
Addict
you
gonna get the package.
You gotta open it up. It is a blood pack. You gotta prick your finger. You gotta sign it to dotted lines.
Yo, people's really funny about these.
Like I
I'm
said,
gonna hold it like this and I'm gonna just hold it like this and like Cog, say her name.
Messy.
When the mailman drops it off, he's gonna dress in all black. He's gonna come and give you the box. He's gonna ask you right before he give it to you, are you willing to hold the line?
Hey, yo. You wildin'. Continue, son.
If Cog got that package, he gonna have to look at that and be like, man, I gotta tag her on Twitter.
No. Now what he's gonna do is hand him a hot dog and say, now look into my eyes.
Hey, yo. Wow.
And you can tell me you gonna hold the line while you eating it.
Chill.
Oh man,
These scenarios.
Scenarios are wild.
We have Soul Tech 2015 member for 16 months, Lord Bronze.
Lords
Hit the
of
like
Gaming.
and subscribe.
That's my man.
Thank
Shout
you.
out to
Shout
check out his Keeper review. Check out his Shogun Tactics for Switch, and he's working on something right now. I can't talk about it. I'm excited for him to talk about very soon. That's the home. Oh, he was at he was at Fan Fest with us last year. King and Addict. At the community fest, yeah. Salute.
Hanging out with him.
Oh yeah, I just don't know if you remember that. No,
we were sitting there eating dinner with him.
Yeah, facts. It's the homie.
I didn't.
There we have.
I know Addict.
Addict doesn't remember anybody.
Addict don't remember. In fairness, Addict don't remember anybody.
Here we have Pragmatic Eagle 4832, $10 super chat. Hashtag remove COD from Game Pass. I know Microsoft folks watching this show. Hashtag remove COD from Game Pass. It does nothing for me. Also, hashtag retire Master Chief. He can't save Halo.
This guy's radical. This guy's radical.
He's
Done.
a savage, son. He's a savage, son.
Then we have Stitch $5 super chat. Remove that dying Fortnite from the service and cloud. Nobody wants that at any tier, King. I don't want that in my ultimate subscription.
Okay. Well,
He's like, speak for yourself.
I'm not gonna listen. I'm not gonna fight you on what you don't want. Make it a la carte. And then you start seeing the prices. Like, you know what'd be nice? Like, you get to drop what services you want. And you can budget it to how much you're willing to spend. And you can come to that price. I think that'll work.
Yeah, we have
Game Pass?
Yeah.
Dope. Sorry.
Yeah.
Last
Let
one.
me see. Lucius Augustus Rex, $5 super chat.
Blue
Phil was
chest.
spending this last year getting into beach shape. Ozempic Phil was getting ready for retirement and drinks on his yacht. He was
Wow.
done.
You know what's funny though? Lucius on to something. I think because like the last time I saw him was Dice. That was at the Vince.
Mhm.
So I saw him on the side. Like he would. I even know people didn't even announce that he was going to be there. He was kind of in the side. He did his bars for Vince and Pella beautifully off the top. Did it very well. But it's interesting. It was a different energy. Like he's just like escape. Yeah, you never know.
He seemed relaxed and calm.
Yeah, you never know. You never know what the plan is. Right? He said a Olympic fail. Yo, you messy. Anyway, we good?
Yes, sir. We're caught up.
All right, let's get it. It's what we got to talk about, man. We got to talk about that Starfield. Terran Armada. Shout out to Bethesda. We got a chance to preview this game early, and we had a lot more to talk about now that the release is here. So it's the Starfield Free Lanes update. We got the DLC Terran Armada, new faction, $10 for the all premium edition, new crewmates, weapons, armor, X-Tech, new powerful resource we can use. You can do random rolls, all type of crazy stuff. Moon Jumper, new vehicle. You know what I mean? We got also
I
end
found
games.
that. Did you find that Moon
I haven't
Jumper?
got to it yet. Yeah, you ahead of me.
found it.
Yeah, you're ahead of me. And then we got, I can't pronounce this, the Chateau House. Pretty much pretty much you can keep this player inventory. It's huge. New POIs, a lot of content. And then action figures also. We got action figures. We got cruise control. A bit highly requested. You get your No Man's Sky on between the joint. Actually fly to these planets as opposed to the loading screen thing all the time. And then also the PS5 release. So we got the PS5 release, but then there's also been comments. And shout out to Digital Foundry. Shout out to Oliver McKenzie. And he has some thoughts about the PS5 release in general. He said, I can't help but think Starfield on PS5 is a disappointment. Lingering performance woes, new configuration quirks, frequent crashes. And this will be something that keeps coming up. Conspire to make this a surprisingly troubled AAA port. And then the last thing is also some people, and I had this problem also, how to start the DLC was a point of contention. You have to go to the planet of Aquila, and there's supposed to be an announcement, and Attic will attest. He had issues. A lot of other people had issues just even finding it. There's generally no pop-up or anything kind of letting you know how the quest starts and stuff like that. But it's been out in the wild. Attic, I'm going to jump it off with you. You've been playing Starfield, Terran Armada. What are your thoughts on everything that's been going on?
I've had a horrible experience trying to play this thing. I've had my Xbox crash a variety of times.
If you had to put a number, how many times? Like how crazy has it been for you?
10, 15.
Jesus.
And that
At least
might
a
be on
dash,
the lower end.
for the record, this is
It's
playing
a soft
and
reboot.
Wow.
Yeah, it's not a hard one. It's a soft one. So what it comes down to is just like, and the sad part is I'm playing like 2 NDA games right now, and I'm sitting here because I'm liking what I'm playing, and I'm like, I got to play. I want to play more. So like I'm sitting here having all these issues, but my dumb ass is still booting the game back up. And I'm just like, I want to play this game. I like the. It's got to the point where the antagonist of the game of this DLC, I'm like, this should have been the antagonist of the base game.
The Terrans,
or at least being used by the Starborn. But it's just like, I get so frustrated, couldn't get it to trigger. So the only way I could learn how to get it to trigger is you have to do the hostage negotiation at the front. It's in the front, how you go into that planet and there's a bunch of people sitting out there and they're doing the hostage negotiation. I feel like that has to be done. But they do a bad job at explaining it. And it's just like, I don't like, you know what it gives me? It gives me like, it screams, this was a free DLC vibes. Because like normally like these DLCs, they scream for the rooftop. You want to go to this new content, here it's at. We got a broadcast, but when you have like the free massive updates, those are the ones that generally don't tell you. They just add it to the game. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like the frustrating thing is like I'm enjoying what I'm playing, especially the cruise control. I feel like the cruise control is changing Starfield dramatically by itself. I actually feel like, because here the biggest thing, I love space combat, but I always felt like I would have to just keep jumping from galaxy to galaxy, you know, and just try to find smoke. But I feel like now it's easier to do because you're using that cruise control, and when you're in it, it will literally tell you if ships pop up, so you can just go to those ships.
And the incursion system,
it doesn't necessarily mean you're going to fight anyone, but it does mean you're going to have a better chance of running into it. I do think that they should do a little bit better job at pulling you out when you get to those positions in the whatever they call that, speed force, or that's flash, deep space. I think they call it deep space. But changing the assets and changing the foundation of Starfield, that by itself, that particular part, probably a little bit more redefined, would have been in the base Starfield, I can almost guarantee you the game would have been received better. Because that's how much it does
free
for
lanes.
me.
Yeah, free lanes is huge. Yeah, I give you that. Free lanes. If free lanes was base Starfield, yeah, the conversation would be different for sure.
Yeah, so it's just like, you know, all these updates and stuff. You know, I didn't play a lot of the updates that came in the past couple years. So, you know, was definitely interested to jump back. I was even telling Cog, I was like, you know, it kind of makes me want to play the game again.
I know. Like, I knew you liked it because with all the crashes, you kept trying. I was like, wow. Usually, after 1 or 2, Addict go give you that strong uninstall.
It already be uninstalled.
Yeah, strong. And he don't go back. When Addict do the uninstall, you kind of done. Like, ain't no go back. You know what I'm saying?
But it's just like, and I'm sitting here fuming. But I'm not fuming at the game anymore. I'm fuming at myself for allowing this stuff to keep going on.
Yeah.
That's just like, it crashed like 3 times on one of the opening missions. Jeez. And the 4th time when it crashed, I was like, okay, I'm done for the night. But then like 3 hours went by, I went back there and be like, oh, I guess I'm not done.
Do this. Try to play anywhere. Try throwing it on.
Nah, I ain't doing all that.
Why you ain't gonna try it? Oh, you don't want to play it on PC?
No, it's not that. It's like, I'm not jumping through all these hoops to play something. It should work where I'm playing.
So, like, I'm fair enough. I'm just curious though, Doug, just for science. Like I want to know, like if you know, because remember your data's gonna be there.
You can play anywhere. You go try it.
But I'm not having the crashes you have it. That's the only thing. You know what I'm saying? Not that I'm saying they don't exist, because I'm gonna tell you what my issues are. My issues are completely different.
So
but I was just curious. Yeah.
It's just frustrating that I'm enjoying this so much and I have to wait. Which realistically, you know, I gotta do a review today and tomorrow.
Yeah.
But it's just, I look at Starfield and I've always saw so much potential.
Yeah.
I enjoyed the base game, but I did feel like in terms of like Bethesda Software Studio, it fell short from the majority of their other projects, like the Elder Scrolls franchise. The only game I would say is better than is like not better than Starfield in my opinion is probably Fallout 76, because I don't really particularly like that game. And it's because I want Fallout to be like a single player experience, not a multiplayer, not necessarily the quality of the game itself. That's just, I don't play Fallout 76, which is naturally going to be on the bottom tier. But it's just like, I'm looking at something like this and I'm just like, this game has so much potential.
Yeah.
So much potential. And I'm just like, they do nothing for this game. Like you got Shattered Star or Scattered Earth,
Space. Oh god,
Shattered Space. Yeah. That game was definitely, you know, that DLC was definitely underwhelming, and that's, you know, that's beyond the point. And then you go to this one, and it's like all these issues, and then you release this sucker on PlayStation, and it don't work.
And that's their first experience.
It's just like,
I'm laughing, Kate.
It's just like, I don't. And then once again, you come back to this conversation on, if you go in, like, you guys could have made your own Cyberpunk moment where Cyberpunk came out. I would say Starfield was received dramatically better than Cyberpunk was at launch. But by the end, I feel like Cyberpunk now is received better than Starfield. And that was because they cleared this gap.
Yeah. Facts.
Like, Starfield was in the middle of that gap already, and they didn't clear this gap. So, and I feel like they keep knocking it down. Like a game that was fun to play has been knocked down a couple notches just from the quality of their work when it comes to how much these games function and have bugs and missteps, and it's just like in the actual games and stuff themselves, because it's just like, dude, like, and I'm sorry, like I gotta call Bethesda out. Like, there's no way you didn't know these issues. Like, there's no way. Like, there's no way you didn't know these issues. And you know what's funny is, like, Bethesda's one of my all-time favorite publishers.
Facts.
You got to do better.
Yeah.
Like, it's just, I don't care if this expansion needed to be delayed 2 or 3 more times. You cannot have something like this come out, have all these issues, and then complain about anything related to Starfield, because you have done nothing right by Starfield since launch.
Well, I mean, launch. If I'll jump in, if you got your balls on.
Well, no, it's that
I'm sorry.
The game itself, the base game was fun.
Base game was fun. Yeah,
but I feel like since then they have not done a good job with the Starfield brand. Because and proof is in the pudding. A lot of people did not like, including myself, felt Shattered Space was extremely underwhelming. Yeah. I didn't think it was like the worst DLC I've ever played, but I was expecting more from that bit of content. And then you got to this game that crashes all the time. Right. And I'm just like, what are we doing? Like, I want the Starfield brand to succeed, because I do like the concept. I just feel like they need to go back to the drawing board and restructure some of the foundation. But when they continue to do stuff like this, I'm worried that there's no Starfield 2. Like, this is a wrap. I mean,
when you got Elder Scrolls and you got Fallout, you know.
Well, yeah, I feel you on that. But it's just like, it's frustrating, because it's like, this game had so much potential. And it's just like, to constantly be having hiccups. Like, this is the second hiccup they've had. Like, you might, obviously I haven't played the DLC from the states of this game, because a lot of people ain't going back. That this was it, they already moved on. And the sad part about it is, like, if that was your PlayStation 5 people never even touched Starfield, and they can't even play anything because it keeps crashing, and it's crashing more on PlayStation than Xbox.
I'm looking at the Digital Foundry comments from Oliver. It's bad. It is bad. You stupid. You said the game on PS5. Why is this bad? The game on PS5 Pro crashed 3 times within a half hour for me. That's when I gave up.
Yeah, y'all the problem.
Yeah, y'all the problem. Somebody said I've had 10 crashes in 20 hours of gameplay. It's got me to make saving a lot just to make sure I don't lose my save files. Yo, what you mean good for you? You wildin', son. You wildin'.
Over there anyway.
Your console war should not be excited for someone not being able to play something. You messy.
Shouldn't be there anyway. Good for y'all.
You messy. Anyway, I was going to jump in real quick because I know we played.
Some say, Addict, I don't know what you do, but I have none of your problems that you're having with your Xbox. Facts. Are you playing on PlayStation 5? Look, I get it. You guys ain't crashing, but like, I was on the phone with Coggin when my stuff was crashing. I'm on the Xbox.
No, this is what I knew he was having a problem because
my Xbox is right here because I've been playing Starfield.
Yeah, when you showed me when you couldn't get the quest started, you couldn't even find the thing, and I'm like, yo, go to a killer. There should be a bunch of people standing on the steps in the center of the town. Nothing. I was like, bro, you in the right spot? He sent me a picture. I'm like, oh, yo, he in the right spot. There's no people there. I was like, yo, that's wild. But I'll jump in. Look, man, this is. It's a shame because, you know, for what I'm seeing, what you experience and everybody else, I'm like, damn, like, what's going on? For me personally, though, I'm playing on Series X. And I will say this, I haven't had one crash. Here's the thing. I haven't had one crash. The problem I had is I started first of all, they don't tell you where to start the quest, which is annoying. We found out where to start it. Okay, fine. Then I got to a room where they like put in these energy cells to power up something. It's like literally the first step of the quest inside the ship. As soon as I did it and I got there, it was like, okay, now insert the thing. I'm like, already inserted the power cells. Why is it not moving the quest forward? So I had to and what's funny is right before that, because I didn't play Starfield in so long, Starfield was yelling at me, yo, you're getting close to your save file limit. Please delete some save. All right, cool. So I said, you know what? This game is saving way too much. Let me delete some of these saves and let me take auto save off. Right. In this case,
be my issue too. But
yeah, in this case, I was like, you know what? I wish I had it on because I couldn't go. I had to go all the way back just to redo this whole joint and to kick off this quest that would not acknowledge these damn power cells that I had. So yeah,
that's the jank y'all love. Y'all love this jank. This is the Pete Hines jank.
We gotta talk about it. And this is the thing that
this is what makes them cute. Remember,
what makes them cute.
Y'all all be like the Bethesda jank. Remember,
Listen.
it's a well-oiled machine. That's what Pete Hines said.
The most efficient. You're funny.
Yeah.
No, look, yeah, I definitely listen. We got to have a real talk about the QA department. You know, quality analysis, quality assurance, because I just don't. My thing is, I'm struggling to understand because clearly you want this game to be successful. You're bringing it to PS5. They can't play it. And then you know how this thing is. Once you try it once a couple of times, that's it.
There's no
Ain't no going back. You know what I'm saying? So that's the part. And I just don't understand the lack of policy. Like, what is the issue? Is it, you don't have enough resources?
Whatever it is, they need to settle.
Yeah, like this. And I can't be in the excuse business
and I feel
anymore.
like their QA stuff's gotten worse throughout the
yeah,
years.
because some people are even saying with Elder Scrolls Oblivion, the remake, some people had issues. And then it takes them a long time before, you got that first set of patches, and they're not as quick as other studios, I would say. So I don't know if it's you don't have enough resources. I don't know if it's the deadline that you got to get these things out that you can't delay. Like, what's going on? Because now this is a problem. Like, it's one thing to say, I got a bug on a quest. It's another thing that you're crashing the dashboard 15 times in a session repeatedly. That's unacceptable. Like, I can't. And the sad thing about it is this DLC is fire. Like, that's the problem. Like the whole incursions thing, the Terrans as a robot, that new companion is dope. He on some Terminator type joint. He don't care about humans. I like that. They got I think his name is Delta. They got the cruise mode. I was a little clunky, but I like the fact that they're solving a lot of base issues with that. They got the little mini bot companion. I found them in the well joint. X-Tech is a game changer. You know what I'm saying? You could do the whole weapons. You go to the workbench. You could change. You could add perks. You could up the level from the rarity of something from a blue to a purple. You got so much stuff you could do. That to me is the build craft, and that's the destiny. Powerful weapons. Then to me, when Starfield's at its best, like I said, that some of the best ship-to-ship dogfight combat in gaming. When it comes to, I'm talking about since I haven't felt that way. Remember, Sav, you remember this throwback. Remember Wing Commander?
Of course, man.
Wing
Commander was crazy.
Wing Commander, but better vibe. When it comes to that ship-to-ship combat, I remember when I was so addicted, I would go to the Vanguard quest line where they train you in that simulator ship, and I would just get to the highest level because I love the ship-to-ship combat so much. And then the idea of boarding someone's ship, stealing a joint, being a pirate, like fire. And in this joint, they brought the zero gravity combat where you're floating in the air when there's no gravity in the ship. Fire ideas, just crazy stuff. But it's just like
zero gravity was in the base game.
True, but it's just like there was a mission early while I was doing that versus the robots, and it was just like, damn, it made you realize, like, yo, I love this game. You know what I'm saying? And I just hate these technical issues. I just hate that this is a consistent thing that continues to happen. And what more I hate is that, to King's point, I know he stepped away for a minute, but like, this PlayStation, they waited for this, you know what I'm saying? And now this is their first experience on day one. And I just want to see, where's the statement? Where's the, hey, we're aware of the issues. I mean, I'll check the socials. I haven't seen it, you know what I'm saying? But I would love them to get in front of it instead of being quiet, because this is not a good look. We can't be in the excuse business. Much as I love Bethesda to death, they're one of my absolute favorites. I am not going to co-sign the quality of life stuff. We have to be better about that. And it's a pattern now. It's always, even in Indiana Jones, I had a problem with the cat quest and it wouldn't, and that didn't get solved for a long time. It's not only that they have issues, it takes long to resolve it. And then according to Digital Foundry, Oliver McKenzie was saying, because remember, one of the beautiful things about Starfield, base Starfield at launch, it was one of the most bugless games. It was actually a clean. We were like, oh, wow, it's hardly no issues, right? So he is thinking, the rumor is, and at least in one of the comments, is that something with the code, whether it be the creation engine and things that they've added, has affected it, and it's at its limit, and it's now make the game unstable. But that's still a deeper issue. But I'll let you go, Attic, and then we just open up to King and Solve their thoughts on it, because I know they just play.
It's just like the biggest thing is just like Bethesda. You guys are better than this. Like,
Yes.
you guys should be one of the leading examples in this industry. You've been around long enough. You have defined this genre on multiple occasions. Let your product speak for itself without a bunch of jank and crashes and performance issues. Like, you know, and if it comes down to it that you guys are scaling too high at the start and it's hard to optimize that at the end, I don't know. Like, maybe smaller scale, you know, not necessarily gains, smaller scale in terms of the assets and stuff. I'm not a developer. I couldn't tell you on stuff like that. Whatever you need to do to get these games functional, because it used to be back in the day, they would have jank, but it would be funny jank. Like, you know, you get thrown to the other side of the map by accident. But now it's got to the point where the games are crashing more and more. You know, can't start missions. It's just got to do better.
The thing, I think, is just as frustrating is look how long it took for this to come out. That's my issue. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's how long we waited and to not have the level of polish. That's I just don't understand what's going on. But King, Sav, y'all thoughts? I know y'all been playing other games and get a chance. It's something that me and Attic been playing. But which one do y'all want to jump in on? What you're hearing or think about this?
I mean, I haven't played it since it originally came out, so I haven't gone back to it. I haven't seen any of the improvements made to it. You know, I enjoyed. I must have played that for like 45 hours. I enjoyed it, what I played of it. So I haven't really seen any of the improvements that have been made to it over time. Obviously, I heard with the first expansion and how that went, and that was not a good look. With the game finally coming to PlayStation, like I think it really is unacceptable that this game comes in hot to PlayStation. Because at the end of the day, it's like what's the rush? Like, why did the game have to come out now? If you 100% are fully aware of these issues, why did the game have to come out now? Like, who's signing off on putting this out? Yeah, you know, because again, this is it feels like auto sabotage. Like, why would you put out a game on a brand new platform? I mean, on your competitor's platform that has been out for 2.5 years already on an Xbox platform and PC to just have it like just hit a rake immediately. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I'm like, why would you do that? And like, you know, people were kind of skeptical. This game is nothing if not divisive already, right?
Right.
So you're trying to get people
the best,
who are
you're trying to make your best impression. They're like, yo, this is hot. And you waited, you getting the better version. Like, I'm with you, so
it's like
really?
give them the most polished like version of the game in addition to some hot DLC, right? And then give them the, you know, put this game's best foot forward and be like, okay, it's not Skyrim, it's not Fallout, but it is its own thing and it is still good. And, you know, to come out and people not be able to boot it. And the thing is, from my estimation, it feels like it's Xbox and PlayStation is having the crashing. So everybody's crashing that back to like, you know, desktop or whatever, you know, whatever to your start screen. So yeah, it's not a good look. It's not a good look. And like we talked about like last night, on Lords After Dark.
Lords After Dark.
It just feels like the stuff that was cute about Bethesda ain't cute anymore. Like, it's just not. I mean, and I understand. I will say this.
Yeah.
Bethesda games and the detail that they go for, the amount of immersion that they go for in these vast open worlds, it it is something that a lot of devs aren't attempting. Like, let's just be real about that, right? Like,
creation is just doing stuff.
In doing that, they give up certain levels of polish in other aspects of the game that fans of these games have just learned to accept and be like, hey, it is what it is. But at the end of the day, to Addict's point, in the past, those things were funny things, like weird, crazy things that could be overlooked because the game still functioned, right? That's not when you're talking about the game is crashing 15 times. That's not cute. That's not funny. And moving the game to another platform and that being the first impression you're giving is not a good look. It is not a good look whatsoever. So again, I don't understand it. This game could have taken all the time in the world at this point to get right and to come out properly.
Right.
I don't know. It just feels like an unnecessary rake, an unforced error. It just doesn't make sense. I know King has other thoughts.
King has other thoughts clearly. So King,
but yeah, man, I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense to me.
King, your thoughts? Starfield, Terran Armada DLC. A lot of people like it, but they just want to be able to play. What are your thoughts on the PlayStation release? Also,
I wish they never got it.
This is what this is.
I'm glad that your joint don't boot up. I'm glad that you can't get nothing done. I'm so happy y'all wanted to land on the gas planet, right?
Oh my God.
How's that working
That's a
out
throwback.
for you?
That's a throwback. Jesus.
How's that working out for you?
This guy.
Yeah, we're gonna have the most polished edition. We got the PlayStation 5 Pro. We got the ray tracing.
You got the crash edition.
The crash edition, yo, you wild.
Come with a helmet.
Come with a helmet.
Yo, I love all of this. I love this. I love all of it. I didn't even boot it up. That game is old. I didn't care about it. Yeah, nice DLC. Surprise! Hey, it don't work. You know what's the best part about the PlayStation Store? You can't refund nothing.
Yo.
You with it. No, Xbox gave you herpes.
Hey, pause.
Wow.
This
guy. You stuck with it. It's infested you. It's over. It's over. Now go land on that gas planet. Wait for the update. Yo, you wanted our specials, right? You wanted our specials. When we send you special jank.
This guy here, man.
Isn't they adorable? It was, remember that? Yo, I love Bethesda games. They come with a little bit of jank. Janky jank.
This guy here.
Look at you now. Oh, janky janky. Oh, this is the best. It is the best. This is the best. It's the best seeing their face when they sitting there with their controller and they said it was supposed to be a glorious moment.
So you're happy that they're not able to console war on you. You're happy that they're not able to play Starfield with happiness and smiles.
I'm so happy that they got to see the dashboard. I'm so happy. Yo, the best part of finding out that it ain't working right for y'all is that I get to laugh at y'all because y'all got to do nothing but take it because you can't get rid of it because it's stuck with you. This is the best part. I'm loving this. I ain't gonna front. I didn't like it going over there, but I see now why it went. I see now why it went.
He's like, my opinion has changed. It was okay.
They send over the worst version.
It's horrible.
Yo, and what's the best part about it is, and this is the best part about it.
Zach Riley, stop being bestie. Stop being bestie, Zach Riley.
All of y'all that like jank, y'all got the jank that y'all wanted, right? Y'all got what you came for? This is the jank that y'all was looking for? Oh, y'all don't like this jank, right? Y'all like the jank where y'all get tossed across the room and that's cute. Tossed across the room. That jank is cool. Well, you got new jank. You got new jank to write about.
Messy. Zach Riley is
through
messy.
The roof.
He said Chris Hardy ain't normally Chris Hardy be in the chat with the PS5 Pro version.
He ain't talking about that.
He ain't here today. That is kind of true though. I ain't gonna lie.
He had the dashboard. He had the dashboard. This is so much fun watching this happen to y'all because honestly, I think the Xbox version would have been better if they didn't concentrate on y'all. You know what I really think? I think y'all holding this back. I think y'all holding this. You
revisiting the multi-plat strategy because of this.
I honestly, seriously, I really think y'all messed Starfield up. Y'all did. Us having to worry about developing for that stupid console forced the jank out. Y'all got extra jank. Y'all had to put extra drink in there.
Normally, I don't want to agree any of this console work stuff that you on, but I will give you this. It is interesting that because like this engine was smooth. Remember, this was one of the most fun. Like we were like surprised. We were like, yo, here's a Bethesda game. We're gonna have to deal with some level of stuff.
Ourselves.
We were like, yo, this is the most polished launch from a Bethesda game.
Crazy, right?
Going. So I do think there is something to I will give you. I do think there is something to your jokes that there is truth because why now that it's almost unplayable? It's like something has been introduced into the code, and that's what people are suggesting.
That's
whether
what
it be creation. Shut up. It is interesting that yo, stop with that. That's what happened.
When they show up, everything just starts going bad.
It is interesting. I wonder if there's a technical issue with creation engine.
Yeah.
You know what's funny?
That's what happened.
That's like, yeah. Historically, this is funny now. If we go back to the PS3 era,
they had
games
mad problems.
Oh man,
struggle.
That's when the jank started.
So like, you implying that they should have been so wait, that was Pete Hodge's vision all along. He ain't no, Pete Hodge want to go multiply. No, you're right. Pete Hodge want to go multiply.
We were jank free for a long time, and then you introduced this variable into it, and now it's janks among us. It's janks all over the place. My man Addict want to enjoy himself jank free, but because y'all want to put this game over there, jank has been introduced into the code. This dude, he bring janks with him.
All right, so let's have a serious conversation now.
I'm serious as hell.
So what about this, King? What about with now? Okay, I'm just gonna assume. Let's just say because of this, I'm not putting negative energy, but let's just say like this port doesn't move the needle sales wise the way they thought like a Forza Horizon did and whatever. Now, do you think this is another bit of ammunition for Asha, right? Because I know, right?
I think Phil did it.
Right. Let me get to a question first. So, Mike,
I think Phil sabotaged.
Before you get to your messy list, let me get the question. So
he called right before he left and was like, "Order 66."
So the question is, as a result, if you look at all of this as a spreadsheet, right? Every single game that went to PlayStation that's part of the Xbox stable, let's just say there's only 3 out of the 12. I'm making up a fictional number, right? And let's say the 3 is Forza, Indiana Jones, Sea of Thieves.
Well, Indiana Jones didn't really do all that. Sea of Thieves.
Sea of Thieves did well, though.
Yeah, Sea of Thieves, Forza,
and Grounded. They said they were grounded. So let's say, and then let's say they ported
only
16.
Live service. Let's just give them live service stuff.
Right. So let's say it's 16. So now they Asher takes a look at this and says,
"Yeah,
is it worth porting if we're not seeing this return? Are you happy overall with that? If they look at, hey, maybe we gotta not
just give them live service."
So do what PlayStation
all the games that you said that actually work was live service. All the other games that ain't working is single player games. So don't give them anything but live service, right? And let's
are y'all cool with that? I'm
cool with that.
No, I'm cool with that. Here's the thing: like, I don't even care if they literally had a plan that showed me that they could put everything everywhere and it doesn't affect their bottom line long term, because that's what it's always long term. I'd be cool with it, but you can't convince me that every other industry needs some form of exclusives and just act like entertainment's different. If the Xbox is different, they're going to be able to get people to buy an X amount of cost dollar and go there with nothing, because guess what? Amazon Prime is $12 a month, and they still got exclusives.
Yep.
Yeah, shout out to Zoidberg. He says Shattered Space was really bad at lowering down as a PlayStation. But it wasn't bad because from a performance standpoint, Mexican Zoidberg.
No.
It was just this is the first time we're seeing
it played well. It played well.
Yeah, it never. Yeah, exactly. Like it didn't break. You know what I'm saying?
Don't try to defend PlayStation showing up and stuff start crashing out. It's something up with that unit. The unit over there is something wrong, and we found out. Once you introduced him to the party, everything start crashing out. That's the crash out machine. It's a crash out machine.
I will say this.
Yeah, it's Gucci Man.
Crash dummy. I will say this though: if this affects sales and this doesn't perform well, there may be a conversation about single player games and core franchises going on. So I'll give you that, King. We'll see what happens. Let's get these super chats.
Good.
Jesus Christ! All right, we got. Let me see.
He's messy as hell on that topic.
God. Let me see. You got pushed back. I know people. I know we got a couple.
So we got.
We got David Hotright.
David Hotright, yeah.
Yeah, we got David Hotright. Put the crest in the chat for David Hotright, gifting 5 more ILP super memberships. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. And we got Slow Mo Backslap. $5 super chat. I know people who could only play Starfield through GeForce Now, and this was before the latest update. This kind of unoptimized stuff is not acceptable,
bro. I'm with you, man.
Crazy.
I can't let it rock, man. I love them, but we gotta call it out.
Yep. Golden Arms PR, $5 super chat. Hey guys, on Starfield, are your creations mods updated? I had issues too, but after updating the mods and a console restart, it seemed to work better.
I'm actually gonna look at that.
Yeah, let's look at that. Let's look at that.
Nah,
Thanks,
it's
Golden
just the
Arms.
PlayStation. Yeah, thanks, Golden Arms. Just the PlayStation.
You don't want to hear about no fix.
I'm generally interested in a fix so I can continue playing.
Yeah,
he's like, no, it's a PlayStation.
It's the PlayStation. It's those
PlayStation did it.
stop giving those dudes games and then our games work.
Yeah, don't interject logic here. We back to jank.
It's unrepairable. That's all.
That man don't want no
PlayStation did it.
exclusives going over there.
Nothing. Don't give them nothing. Popeye's biscuits, son. I keep the same energy.
There we got Ritzy Torres MMA, $5 super chat. Bethesda never change. I never change. This is a J every day. I never change.
I never change. That's my joint. What you know about that, Ritzy Torres? That's what's up.
Then we got Hargeet Chani, $10 super chat. Finished Terran Armada, played on PC. Not too many crash issues or anything. I found it meh. I wasn't impressed by the storyline. I thought Shattered Space was better.
Wow.
Felt like a side quest. Meh.
Wow, you felt Shattered Space?
Well, to be fair,
but we ain't beat it.
Played
we haven't beat it yet. Yeah. We can't talk. Yeah.
But them putting the price tag for this at $10 is a little bit of a telling in general on how much content's actually there, because I feel like if there was a significant amount of content, they would have charged more for it.
They set expectations.
That's just, huh?
No, I agree. They set, but I felt like they set proper expectation.
Yeah, well, no, I'm not talking about the expectations. So I'm just saying, look, if you feel like it's like an expanded side story or something, they did charge at $10.
Right.
If this was a $30 DLC and you felt like it was just a small expansion, then I would be a little bit more. This is but it's $10. So
how much is the PlayStation version? I don't think it's $10.
I can't with you. I can't with you. They play it a full. They play it a full price. They're paying a full price. I can't.
All right. We have Jay Dubin, $5 super chat. I need Asha to give Obsidian the Fallout series. At this point, my daughter will be out of the house and at college before I see Fallout 5.
Damn, Jay Dub. I feel you, man. I feel you.
Then we have JD Gamer, $20 super chat. Rant. Pete Hines out here on podcasts and sending emails. Phil appointed you governor and you're looking at ABK with jealous eyes. ABK out here slaying lions, tigers, and bears, and you bring me roadkill demanding the big piece of chicken.
You're gonna like Lords After Dark. JD Gamer, you're gonna love Lords After Dark.
I'm not gonna talk about it entirely, but we've and one of the biggest reasons I don't want to talk about it again, because I talked about it for an hour.
Yeah, we talked away. We had a very deep discussion about that specific subject and his comments as well as the mistreatment.
Because we had so much stuff that we could talk about that was stuff this week that we just pushed one of them to Lord's After Dark.
That's the beauty. That's the beauty of it. Inside the Gaming app. Go subscribe. Go make.
Yes.
We talked about good old Pete a couple times on this show.
Go download that on your Google Play Store, your Apple Store, all that. It'll be up there about a day. So you can be quick about it. Mm-hmm.
Then we have Analog AI with the 20 Norwegian krona.
That's funny.
Starfield crash on PS5. Just buy an Xbox.
Facts. We got a console for you.
Then we have JD Gamer once again, $5 super chat. Continuation of the rant. Pete, we can't trust you. You out here yelling, "Am I my brother's keeper?" while stabbing me in the back. Phil trusted you, and you delivered Redfall. You traitor.
That's wild. Anyway,
That's my team, son. They rock how I rock.
They rock. You caught up, so?
Yes, sir. We're caught up.
Quick. So Forza, man.
I think we need to do.
What you want to do? Invincible?
Invincible versus, because I feel like
yeah,
Solve actually might want to talk about that. We might not get to that.
Okay. Yeah, we can switch.
And it's going to be a quick topic.
It'll be quick.
I even played a King for you. Like,
so is this an open beta?
Pokemon. It's open beta.
Damn, I didn't know. I didn't realize.
Yeah, bro, y'all playing a bunch of games. I stuck it a little bit just so I would be to talk, because I know King really is the one that is playing it. But if we switch in order, Invincible versus beta, then we will talk about it. Shout out to them. Shout out to the Xbox Wire post who got his on. It began this week. They extended it actually for a day. So Skybound's in studio quarter up. They shared details of the beta that was started on April 9th. And pretty much you can, if you play it, you can pick up a special Omni-Man skin inspired by his recent appearance in the Invincible animated series. Invincible Versus is the 3v3 tag fighting game on the beloved comic book and TV series, and it will be coming to Xbox Play Anywhere as well, and on April 30th. And so pretty much in the open beta, they have 3 modes. Tutorial. We love newcomers. Tutorial gives you a chance to learn everything from movements, inputs, active tag, and assist breakers. Practice mode, if you need to warm up or perfect a certain skill, hit the practice mode before heading into battle. Ranked mode, go head-to-head with other players to earn league points and climb the leaderboard as cars drive down my freeway. I don't know what's going on. The top 20 players during open beta will have their names featured on Beta Beasts in the Invincible versus credits. So may the best fighters prevail. So King, this is your topic. Fight Night Fridays, did it go down? What's the verdict? Talk to me. Invincible versus, what's going on?
Well, the beta doesn't allow you to set up lobbies and to interact with people that you want to interact with. And it's also a problem with quick resume. So because it automatically perpetually keeps you inside the loop, so you're not able to back out and put in your loadouts, because when you first start the game, you have to get a loadout of 3 characters, and you set up your roster that way. You only got 3 loadouts that you can pick from. There's many characters there. One of the characters that's not there is Conquest. It is very one-to-one to the TV show. Now, comic book lore, it's very faithful to the comic book lore, because the TV show is faithful to the comic book lore. Voice actors is great. Animation is great.
Voice actors, isn't it?
I wouldn't know. I didn't double check that, but they're really good.
Like them.
They do. The one thing I don't like about it is like the combat seems a little bit shallow. With games like 2XKO actually having a deeper combat system, a little bit more fluidity, I felt that this beta came up a little bit short. Now, it could be because it's the beta that a lot of the stuff isn't implemented properly. And this is one that they wanted to do, was give you a stress test when it comes to this game. And it's necessary. I was able to match with a ton of people all across the world. The biggest problem that I had was, again, every time I finish a match, like I got on a win streak of 10.
Okay.
But it doesn't remember. Right. So I'll back out to the dashboard, because that was the only way I was able to switch up my lineup, and then I'll start it up again. It'll start me back at 0. But the game itself graphically is pleasing. For me, the polygons are huge. Like the characters themselves are huge. Big. Yeah. So I love the world. I love the action sequences. I love the fatalities that pop up here and there. The jumps out is pretty decent. They just need a little bit more moves, tighter on the combat, because a lot of times you're seeing people just stand there whiffing over each other. That's all they have to work on. But the game is in a solid place. They just have to build on it. So for a first attempt, it's really strong first attempt.
Okay. Addict, I was surprised. I was on a call with you, and I heard a whole bunch of yelling and characters in the back. I'm like, what you playing? So I gotta play that Invincible first. We're gonna talk about it. Gonna play that joke. So what's your thoughts? Invincible versus fighting game Addict. Let's go.
First thing I had to do is go on YouTube and them explain to me how to do anything. they got like a boost mode I didn't know about, and then I found out there's a boost mode. Then I'm like, well, how the hell do I use boost mode? And then I had to go look at that. First off, YouTube, everyone on YouTube is doing a horrible job. The actual game told me how to use boost mode, so you all should be ashamed of yourselves.
Yes.
So then I figured that out, and then I figured out, okay, I guess this has a high kick, like a high, low. So I had to learn that, and then I started doing the ultimates, and I ain't gonna lie, the voices sound just like it. To me, they got to be the same people. Like it might. Sometimes you get people that sound just like them, and they're not the same people, but they sound just like them. Very gory. It's definitely extremely to the faithful to the anime, because the anime was. I told Cog that is one of the most goriest things I've ever seen, especially in the first season when he held Mark up to the subway. Remember that kid?
That's crazy.
So I like it. I think am I going to get into this? Probably not. Like just being honest, but this is something I'm definitely interested in. At least seeing how well it does. They got Conquest in there, and Conquest that was funny. I'm pretty sure didn't Negan play the voice of Conquest?
I don't know. That's y'all territory.
They got a lot of the Walking Dead people in here, because I didn't know this till recently. Mark in Invincible, which is Invincible, the main character, right? He's Glenn from The Walking Dead.
Yeah, I didn't know y'all got the Omni-Man dude is the J.K.
Simmons. J.K. Simmons.
Yeah, I didn't know that was him. I was like, hey, yo.
Yeah, I've seen. Yeah, people said that's not anime. That's fine. Like, I'm just. It's technically a cartoon. I get that. All I'm saying is,
they on you. They on you.
They could be on me. It's cool. Here's the thing: you guys care more about my opinion than me care about yours. So, it comes down to it. I really enjoyed what I saw. They. Am I? I'm horrible at this stuff. I didn't. The AI was beating me. Now you could go online. No.
You go test your skills against the masses?
We ain't doing that. But I am interested to try it out. I might show up to like one or two, King Friday, Friday Night Fridays with King. Get beat a couple times and then bounce.
Get beat a couple times and can't get muted.
It comes out April 30th. So
no doubt.
I think it's gonna be interesting. I will reach out, try to get King and Saul early access to it, hopefully, so they could give their full blown impressions. Because I feel like King and Saul seems the more head fighting. Like Cog likes fighters, but I feel like he's more the Tekken person. He's willing to try other fighters, but Tekken's.
You're right. You figured me out pretty good. That's it. That's an honest analysis.
Yeah, Saul and King seem like they're the ones that would like put a lot of time into it. Yeah. I think it's got a story. I might do the story. That's the
story. Yeah,
like,
story.
As far
the
as
devs
like
did confirm that with me when I interviewed them just 2 times now. And shout out to my man Rip, who's on there from Level Up Your Game, official Tekken dude. He's on the development team. I was like, wow, that's so impressive. That's one of the OGs that used to do content to help people in the Tekken space. To see him become a dev now, working on this team. Now he's not like the lead role, but he's like an advisor or consultant to the game, which is super dope. But yeah, they did say that one of the questions, I was like, yo, this, cartoon. Obviously, it's a cartoon. I can't say anime, whatever it is.
It's technically a cartoon. Here's the thing: people get mad at me when I call Avatar: The Last Airbender and Korra an anime. It's technically a cartoon because of the animation.
Wilding right now. Golden Arms, they all
go at me all you want. Like, look, I get it. It's technically this, technically that. Technically, I don't care what you.
Technically, I don't care. No, it is what it is. But they did say story mode, original story. So that's what's up.
But I will bend the knee. It is a cartoon. They are technically right.
They are technically right. No doubt. So, get a chance to, obviously, Beta, you've been playing a lot of stuff, but your thoughts on just looking at it and what, people are saying, the vibes on Invincible versus?
Yeah, man. I mean, from the first time we saw it, it looked really good. And then to find out that some of the guys that worked on Killer Instinct, that Revival are working on this. They have top guys in their field. Like when it comes to developing combat, the netcode stuff. Like, so this game is the real deal. This is not just some sort of poser jumping into the fighting game space, trying to capitalize on, the whatchamacallit, the name. Yeah, so for me, I watched the first season of the show. I have not watched more of it, but I loved that first season.
Well, this season on now, you can ask King. It's lit. It's lit.
Yeah.
That's the one that got wild, like good ratings, right? Like crazy ratings.
Yeah.
People are going crazy.
It's doing very, very.
I'm impressed, y'all. I actually, because I played a little bit, I actually watched an episode or two on the side really quick.
Okay, yeah, it's good. It's really good.
Just to see what was. I just wanted to know why this Omni man is so ridiculous. Like I was like, what's going on with this? Yeah,
from the first episode, he's out of control.
Out of control.
I love in Invincible versus there. Omni Man's his super, he's holding a little mountain up. He says, "This fight isn't yours to win," and I love that because they literally there's a part in the first season, and I love they went back where Omni Man gets stuck in this weird world, and he just pretty much, okay, I'm stuck here. I'm gonna mess everything up, and then he comes back before dinner.
Yeah, that's the clip that I saw. She was like, "Hey, don't worry. He's stuck in that with the She'll just, he'll be fine. It's a Tuesday."
You just watched that episode?
They showed. I Googled his name, and the number one clip was him.
Oh no, you should have never did that.
Somebody did something to them, and he went into their dimension and went crazy.
All right, so
but then another clip I saw was worse than that.
The clip technically there for like
30 years.
30 years. He did all that damage.
But what happens is that world is sped up time. In our time, when they come to our world and they breathe our oxygen, they like flies. They only live for a couple of hours. So when he went up, that was the worst episode for you to start with. Like
I saw something better than that. I saw something better than that.
Yeah, the first episode?
Some other joint where they had.
I'm gonna watch the first episode.
I'm gonna call it the bogus Justice League. He fought somebody
that's the first episode.
Hey, yo, that's the first episode. Crazy. I was like, yo, I know what y'all doing, and that's ill. That was ill what they did. Yeah,
it was dope. It was dope.
And
he too much. He too much.
There's an argument in the Invincible community saying if their version of Flash was actually stayed more on the defensive, they could have did a little bit of damage. But the moment he wanted offensive is when everything went downhill.
They didn't hold formation, bro.
I never seen dudes get broke down like that. I was like, what is going on?
That's when I knew that they kept it comic book real.
Yeah, it's different. It's different. I mean,
for a long time, like I've always walked into a comic book shop and picked random comics, and I picked Invincible same way I picked Ninja Turtles, not knowing that it was going to be anything good, and they actually turned into a phenomenon. This thing is based off of the writing. It's insane, and it's just stayed true to the comic book. I like. What is it? Amazon.
Oh, they're arguing in the chat on if this is an anime or not. Let's go.
They talk about manga. Oh, it's going down, and they nerds are getting in there.
It's a cartoon. It didn't come from anime, so it's a cartoon. But it is what it is. Yeah, y'all can fight all day long, but those who are telling you that it's a cartoon and not an anime, those are the people that's right. Y'all other ones are wrong.
Was this all?
Yeah, to me, I'm excited to play it because again, I like the show. I definitely want to continue watching the show. I know they especially the start of season 2, after what happened, we're down at the end of season 1, right? So, but the game looks great, and I feel like it's in good hands
best so far. But season 4 might take.
In a world, in a world where you kind of looking forward to Tokon and what that does. Yeah, this is super interesting because again,
Tokon is performing way better than as a fighter.
Yeah, Homelander couldn't touch Omni, man. Homelander wouldn't even.
But I heard Tokon had problems out the gate. They fixed the problems.
Yeah, they fixed it. It was just a button thing. But as far as a tight combat, see, I'm talking from the technical. Yeah, I'm talking the technical. Yeah, from the technical aspect. I would defer to you guys because to me, when it gets to my turn, this felt like more of a Street Fighter style
type game.
Yeah. So that was the sense
they don't even have fireballs in a sense like that. It's like you can tell whoever did it was rooted in Mortal Kombat.
Okay.
right? So knowing that they were rooted in Mortal Kombat, the launches and stuff they started using was like from the Capcom Versus series. So they wanted to use the combos that you do the stair climbing in the air, then connect to another launcher that sends in the other fighter that does a combo that does another combo into that, and then finishing them off with a super. So they like the bombastic aspect of it, but certain aspects of it is missing some technicalities. But I'm chalking it up to the beta. I mean, but it's inside Game Pass, so I'll be able to play it regardless. That's what my $30 go for.
Hardcore. I'm about to make a poll.
But who's going at it? It's Dip Down versus who?
Now there's like 3 or 4 people.
I'm looking into.
Dip
Oh
Down
yeah,
doesn't
they
even
do.
watch anime. So I don't even know why he's even having a debate with them, because he doesn't even watch anime. Ask him what's Naruto about. He has no idea.
So who said it's not a cartoon? There's people. They going at it.
This Dip Down. He don't know nothing about anime.
Dip Down need to sit down.
Rookie, you already know the Lord Goons is in there now.
Yeah.
They in there. They fight.
The Lord Goons.
They in there. Look, I'll jump in. Mine's is short. I literally downloaded last night because at first I was like, damn, I'm just gonna miss out on this conversation. I could play too many other games that I can't talk about. But then when I saw they extended the beta for one day, and I'm like, man, I can't play. Let me at least try to download it and see, what it's about. So I downloaded. I did the tutorial, and your basic strategy stuff. You got your strong attack, light attack, mid attack, that kind of stuff. Then you got your special button. Then I seen they had the assist button to bring someone in. There's a ways to bring. I thought the tutorial was actually pretty good. I was like, I'm actually learning how to do this. Now the thing is, some of these special moves, okay, press these 2 buttons together and this, that, and then you build the stuff up. But I ain't gonna hold you. When you do a lot of those level 2, level 3 joints, and then you do those finish, I was like, damn. They out here. I'm assuming people think this is like extremely accurate to the show because this was cinematic flair. That was crazy. Yeah, I was like, damn. Voices were good, kind of thing. So yeah, I didn't obviously get a chance to do the competitive part, but I thought, from a standpoint, I will give you this, King. Like, it's Street Fighter unless I didn't see all the characters without the long distance projectiles as much.
Yeah,
I didn't see a lot of up close.
Yeah.
That's what I said. So it was like a really rough and tumble, but you got your jump hop forward, you got your anti-air move. So I
got
see
a lot of close the distance moves.
Yes, and they got the dash in, dash out. So it plays different. It's like a Mortal Kombat Street Fighter hybrid with less projectile focus. I guess they wanted it to be about but I do like the brutality and the clothes and the blood. And I was like, all right, cool. Cell shaded looked good. It's cool. I wouldn't say like I was wowed by the fighting mechanics, but I will say it was flashy. It felt funny. It's gonna be the FGC is gonna determine, what's your journey.
You got a chance to play it when you got sequestered off with that Xbox Rendezvous thing that you had to do.
Remember when very basic though. Yeah, with the dev.
Yeah. So did you get a chance to touch that, or you just watched?
Yeah, no, I touched them because I was by myself.
So what was the difference between that and now?
This I felt it played way better now. I felt it's more fluid now. And again, but I think I did have to help with the tutorial here. But the problem was I don't play these type of games, and then the dev is showing me advanced level stuff, on my first time, kind of thing. And I'm gonna be honest, that's why I don't like playing it. I like to be sequestered in my own by myself. Let me rock.
To get
I
the
don't.
dojo.
Yeah,
Get the
I don't.
dojo on,
I really, I'm weird like that. So I don't know if you appreciate. Like, you notice when we go to shows, I don't like playing.
I don't like playing games at
shows.
shows.
Oh, me and you to say, I thought I was weird. I don't like it because I don't want you telling me.
I let Attic play.
Yeah, Attic is good at that. Attic is like, I'm just like, shut up, don't talk to me. I want to be alone with the game.
It could be the game I'm most excited for.
I don't want to play it.
I don't want to play it at the show.
Same. And I don't want you ruining my experience. I don't want you over the shouldering me. You know what I'm saying?
I have a hard time making content if I don't have hands-on with it to some degree.
I feel you. It's just a generational thing. I think it's.
I go off more of like how the game feels, and that's kind of hard to convey if you don't play the game.
No, absolutely. I think it's for me. I think it's an era thing. I think with Gen X kids, it's like we gonna go to Miss Ping. We gonna all go home, and then you gonna go. You know what I'm saying? Like, see you tomorrow. Like I'm from that era. It's like you know what I'm saying. Now I get the chance to uninterrupted be with you know what I'm saying, kind of thing. It's just a demographic thing. That's all that is. But other than be lost in the lab. Yeah, exactly. Like when we used to get tech, like I'm gonna touch these characters.
It's like we see y'all later.
See you later, and then we set up the day where we actually play with each other the next day or whatever. Then we're like, all right, cool.
You are right into like the generations because
Mhm.
I was raised in the Mario Party generation, the Super Smash
Yes.
Brothers generation, and those are heavy. We all around the same TV playing one
Right.
particular thing because it was a vast like amount of these games that came out around that time.
True.
That's when Mario Kart started getting really, really big on the
Mm-hmm.
N64, and then GameCube came out, and the
Yeah,
you know,
multiplayer was later for us. We grew into that, right? We started off like the single player, and then I remember when I told the story, I was Halo. We were like, oh my god, we could play together.
Mhm.
Yo, let's get TVs, and that jumped off my IT career. I'm like, that's amazing. I didn't know we could do something together. I remember for
Saul
us,
did that.
yeah, Saul was
Saul
crazy.
said, "Yo, you need this LAN." I
Yup.
remember he came in with the sheet.
Sheet.
He said, "All right, gentlemen, you need this LAN cable. We need
Yeah.
this. We need this router.
Yeah,
we need
bro,
this.
that jumped off
we
my
need
IT
that."
career. I had to learn what a Cat 5 cable
What a
was.
Cat 5
Yeah.
cable
I didn't know what a
was.
Linksys router was. I didn't know what
We
any of this
spent
stuff
all
was.
kinds of money, man. I
That
remember.
day, I
But
was like,
you know what?
"Let's get it."
But the last thing though, and then the next
You
generational
wanted
thing
this to
for
go
me,
first?
you wanted this to go first. Your fault. So
no, I'm
now
just
you got to
trying
hear
get
old
Saul
people.
up in the Forza
Facts. Final thing. The thing for me when there's 2 moments, also 3 moments. TurboGrafx 16, Turbo Tap,
Turbo tap.
5 players, local. You like okay. Then PlayStation had their tap, right? But I ain't
Yeah.
gonna front when Nintendo took it to the next level and did the 4
Built in.
integrated into the console with the sound. I'm like, oh, this is dope. This is the next level. We could do local play, and that's was the evolution of it, joint. But yeah, let's just speed rush. We could just combine this joint real quick with the if y'all don't mind the Forza. This will be quick, and then we get up out of here. So Forza Horizon 6 preview. Japan out in those streets. Shout out to Playground Games, Xbox. The Lord's got a chance to take it for a spin in the preview build. And looks like it's been out in a while. Besides us, the results seem mostly positive. I've been seeing a lot of different reviews besides our own. Always want to jump outside our box. But obviously, go check out our content. 3 Lords got a chance to do that one. Me, Soft, King. And we gave our thoughts on it, you know what I'm saying, kind of thing. But also Addict. We didn't get your thoughts as well. So we'll get Addict, and then we'll jump, but we'll be able to solve with more, extended thoughts now that we have more time to kind of sit on it. But Addict, man, what was your thoughts racing back in Japan and Shibuya and all that?
I'm biased because it's Japan. Completely biased. I'm being compromised.
I've been compromised.
Yeah, I enjoyed what I played. I do think it was a relatively short preview. It didn't really give us a whole lot of access to because I don't mind blocking certain things. The thing I push back on is like there are things I know that's in Forza that's like you could have let me race the bullet train in the preview just so I can get like a feeling how those events go, because I know there's going to be one we saw with a Gundam in the thing. So
Oh
there's more
yeah, I
than
forgot
one.
about that. Yeah.
So that was probably my biggest criticism of how they handled the preview. But they gave us the whole point of the preview is just like, look, this is how it feels to be in Japan in Forza, and it felt great, man. Especially going to some of these regions that we just went to like 6 months ago. It was a really good experience. But one thing I will say is I do feel like they'll be fine this game because we haven't seen a Forza in quite a while, and I think that Forza by itself is still a high quality type of game, and it's in Japan too, so it's going to really help it out. But I do feel like Playground Games and Xbox need to go back to the drawing board to restructure this formally in some type of way, because I am feeling, and this is from someone that doesn't necessarily play these type of games a whole lot, so maybe I'm not the direct demographic they're reaching or trying to reach with this, but I do feel like this is the racing game that's casualized that is trying to target people like me.
Right.
And even with the amount I play of Forza, because I've played every Forza since 2, I am starting to feel a little bit of a Forza fatigue now. And I think that they need to go back and figure out a way. Even like I was thinking, I don't maybe have a Horizon festival one, and then like a dark festival path where where it's got like other events that's not legal in street racing. You know what I'm saying?
Get grimy
Maybe
with it.
do something like that. I don't know. I'm not a developer. I'm sure Playground Games will figure something out. But I am very concerned that they continue this path they're going to end up slowly deteriorating, and that Metacritic score and like the ratings and the overall love for Forza Horizon will start to go down. So it's like, in my opinion, you need to hit it before that happens and change it up now and not in 3 or 4 installments from now. But great game. I think people are going to love it. But my biggest criticism is just like find unique ways to evolve the Forza brand without destroying the foundation. And I think they can do that. I think that would be a good point. But I enjoyed it. I did. I enjoyed playing it. It was a fun time. I am going to play the base game when it comes out because I enjoyed what I played. So really looking forward to it.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Saw with a little bit more time on your hands. You know what you're thinking? Forza.
I mean, what Attic said, I couldn't have said it better myself.
Yeah.
Like it is exactly that. I love Forza. I play Forza since the first one. And if you guys listen to our video, like I was like, let me check, make sure I'm not bugging out. I reinstalled every Forza and I played every Forza for a couple of hours to really like get my points down. And to me, it's like, yeah, it's still great. It's still fantastic. It's going to run beautifully. It was only running at 30 during the demo. But we know we're going to get our 60 FPS performance mode. I'm going to play it on PC, but either way on console, it's still going to be fantastic. It's just, I'm at a point now where it's like, yeah, the formula has pretty much been solidified since the second one. And it really has. And the third one in Australia was the one where the first one that has 60 FPS. It was the one that was Xbox One only. It wasn't Xbox 360. It made that jump and it was like, oh, wow, this is what Horizon can be. But overall, the structure of the game has kind of remained the same since 2. And I agree. I think, you know, in a world where this is the premier sort of just open world racing game, right? It is, right? There's so many other racing genres that have, you know, kind of been left alone for quite some time, or we haven't gotten good entries that all of those type of genres, I feel, can live within Forza Horizon, right? Whether it's doing something with street racing that is reminiscent of a Need for Speed, or something like a crash out modes that, you know, you kind of have in Forza now where you crash into anything and you're getting points, right? Why not integrate something that feels like Burnout, right, into that?
And all it has to be is just a type of race that's in the game. Don't
exactly.
Like,
that's how good that engine is. And I'm just like, okay, and that would give you that sort of shift from where we've been for the past couple of entries, where it's like, yeah, it just feels like when you get into that world, it feels like kind of samey. And I'm just like, I know they've done hard work in transplanting these different environments and all that stuff, but yeah, it's just the fact of it. Like, you know, 6 games in, I would like to see some differentiation. Is it still fantastic? Am I still going to get lost playing in that game? Yeah, 100%. It is that. But I can't sit here and not look at that and not say that they need some changes and that not be true. So shout out to y'all in the video who's
they mad at mad at you. They were
shout out to the objective opinions of the guys with the Xbox in his name and Black Ronin.
It's like, stop. You ain't got no problem with the formula being the same with them PlayStation single player bangers. Bro. They say, here you come with your Xbox nonsense.
Actually, if I remember correctly, when God of War Ragnarok came out, we said we were getting
first thing we said
from their games too. So we're consistent.
Sorry
about that, bro.
I'm sorry. Uncharted 4 is 10 years old. What else? I call out the show every year.
Yeah, you did call out the show this year.
And I don't play Gran Turismo, which is on its 7th iteration. Yeah, so again, be careful what you ask for, because I don't permit smack talking without receipts. So you have no receipts. You have no receipts.
Oh,
you have no receipts. So yeah.
I thought you were just a hater. I thought you were just a hater.
Be happy that your game's still good. It's still good. It's still fantastic. But don't come for me. Don't come for me.
You don't give PlayStation that same level of fervor.
We don't even talk about it like that. Yo, and the thing is, there's no receipts. It's like, every time. When
know, I
do
get
I
that
do
too.
that?
I get that too.
When
They be
do I
telling
do
me
that?
how they get you that. They give me like, Cock always defends Phil.
Yeah.
he never gives him any smoke. So I was like, yo, this is wild.
I'm like, I'm catching flack for the dude with Xbox in his name. And I'm like, and then Black Ronin. We don't know what Black Ronin. Black Ronin is inaugural like frontline employee.
Hey, Black Ronin don't like you, Saul? Welcome to the club.
Man.
You don't like me either.
Shout out to y'all. Love y'all.
Shout out to
Appreciate y'all for watching the video.
It's funny. It funny.
But yeah, listen, I love this game. I love this franchise.
You
When it
gotta
came
say
out on
that
360,
strong.
yeah, it came out on 360.
Chest, put your
I
whole
was
chest
like, because
into it.
again, I was never like, I played Gran Turismo 1 and 2 on the original PlayStation, and that was it for me for sim racing. I was like, I don't want this. I don't want to do this. When Horizon dropped on that 360, I was like, what is this?
God.
I was like, what is this? And back then we had great Need for Speed games. We still had kind of Burn. We still had Burnout. We had Project Gotham. Again, bro, I'm from the days of Metropolis Street Racer on the Dreamcast. Like I know the origins of these racing.
So put it to you this way: the Forza Horizon franchise and the concept and the foundation they built that game on was so poppin', it outlived all those games, all those franchises. And you got companies like Ubisoft copying bar for bar.
On your head. Blind King said both of y'all.
Exactly.
Y'all barely hold PlayStation accountable.
We don't talk about PlayStation a lot.
No, they talk. They bad. They bad at solving app. The chat. They don't like solving app. They was very upset with the Forza thing. This is their shit. This is their Xbox's crown jewel, and y'all don't keep the same energy.
Accountable for what? I don't talk enough about them to hold them accountable for anything.
And you know why?
Where's your video at?
Because PlayStation doesn't do anything.
Check this out. Once again, I don't play the 5th release of A Last of Us. I don't do that. So I'm not when they release it for the umpteenth time on PC with whatever upgrades, I'm not playing that again.
Okay.
I'm not doing that. So there's no reason for me to talk about it. I played it once.
No, but they want you to keep the same smoke. They want you. They want you to come out there and say this. The formula is tight. They want to hear it from you.
So I don't know anything about the game, and I spend like hundreds of hours in it.
I don't know anything about that. They feel you ducking the PlayStation, slaying the face because you want to be good with PlayStation. You want to be.
You know what it is, Saul?
That's what I want.
You know what it is?
You want to be good. You scared. You want to keep the access. That's the problem.
My bad. I forgot. I'm playing Sorrows right now.
Because Adam has all these PlayStation relationships too. He's trying to hold on.
You know what it is?
I got y'all.
You know what it is? They want us to have the exact same energy as King. All of us.
Yes.
No, it ain't happening. It is not happening. But like again, you have no receipts because I play something once and I might play it again before the sequel comes out. That's it. Like I'm never you're gonna see me. Oh, I played this iteration of The Last of Us Part 2, with the ray tracing. I didn't do that. I played it once in 2020, and I might play it again when Last of Us Part 3 comes out. That is it.
Attic and Summer getting the push by Sony. They said that Sony giving them a push on the pocket.
Yeah,
They said finally y'all check it off. Let's go.
Like I said, look, I'm gonna be if the Metacritic on this game comes in the 80s, like low 80s,
he gonna be back next week.
You sound like me, Asha. You sound like me. You sound resentful.
I'm gonna be mad because I love the series, but I'm gonna stand right here. And
well, actually, technically,
you want to see what that is? You want to see what that is?
Technically, with the Asha thing, it's different because. Because you guys want still anything Asha does for like the next year, give credit to Phil, and Saul is going to hold her accountable for it.
This is what Asha did to our Forza Horizon.
This the Forza. Yo, y'all messy. I gave you y'all bars. Y'all been holding that in.
Shout out to your completely objective bars. I appreciate y'all.
You know I always keep it. Right down the middle. Right down the middle. That's what I do.
Right down the middle.
I don't instigate anything. I just call it how I see it. That's what the chat was saying. So
why would they call you?
I just give the audience.
I don't understand that. Shout out
to me. Shout out to me.
This guy's wild.
So King, your thoughts? You're clearly unobjective. Objective thoughts here. Now that we cleared the whole, Attic and Soft getting the Sony push, so we got that out the way. What do you think, Forza Horizon? Now you got more time to sit on it.
Me?
Yes, you.
He said,
Okay.
me.
I thought they were still getting the push. I didn't play again. I didn't play it one more second.
Yeah, you good.
Because
It was done the next day, actually.
Yeah, all the stuff that I wanted to do in it, I couldn't do. Only thing I did in it was tune my car up to be an absolute drift monster. Mm-hmm. And I was just hunting the world for you dudes. Mm-hmm. That's it. I see you, I'll track you down, I'll flash my lights behind your car. But that's from what is it, Midnight Racer?
Yeah.
Midnight Club.
Midnight Club, Tokyo Racer. All those games are amalgamated into this one title. Mm-hmm. One thing I don't want to happen is I'm a motorsports dude. Yeah. I wasn't pleased with this last motorsports after I get a chance to dig into the game. Well, now we did get a chance to play the game early on when we sat down with Turn 10 and we got a chance to play it, did the interview and everything. And they asked our opinion of the game. And at that time, when you don't have hours and hours into a game, you're going to give a surface level opinion based upon what you got a chance to play for a couple of hours or a couple of minutes. Digging into it, I thought it was the weakest version of the motorsports franchise. And at that time, that's when Microsoft felt that they wanted to do live service for all of their tentpole titles. Gears was supposed to be game of service. They turned Halo into a game of service first with Halo Infinite, and Forza followed with Motorsport. That's why they dropped the number, because it was going to live on in perpetuity. And they turned around and they did a 180 from that decision and started siloing them off. That's why Halo was in such a bad shape. That's why Forza Motorsports is in such a bad shape. And I guess Gears got scrapped, and that storyline that they were doing transformed into whatever the hell it turned into. Hive Busters was pretty decent, but again, they wanted to turn it into they wanted to turn it into a game of service. Now, Forza Horizon, if you can get a motorsport section in it, that's all I'm asking. I don't want motorsport to disappear. I want to have tuning. I want to have circuit racing. I want to be able to race for a couple of hours, taking real breaks, hit down with my
I think that's what Saul's talking about too. Like you could do that, and that would be one of the things to like evolve the Forza Horizon.
For sure. Like, but I mean, it pushed back for all of y'all. I will say that we didn't play the festival yet. We
didn't get there. We don't,
so in fairness, we don't know if they did change anything.
But I would say part of my criticism was that the festival is this very samey thing, whereas the festival,
carny.
Right, it's a carny that moves from place to place. Like, but let me be frank. Like, I would prefer to have something that feels very Japan centric in terms of a festival, as opposed to as this moving. Like, I arrive in Japan and everybody's still British and everybody's still like
this one person.
Right. No, but you go game to game.
Right.
It is all that very. It is all the festival feels the same from game to game.
No, I get you. Now the pushback to us will be is that. I was looking at the Japanese reviewers. They're like, this is the most Japanese. Like, they're like like the praises for this is very high. That's what surprised me. But to your point, you are right, because you've played every single Forza and you understand this festival, incarnation that comes back with the same kind of Euro announcer that, introduces it and stuff like that. And it's going to be up to them, to your point, right?
And they have aspects of the first one that have not been seen since the first one coming back. So that's exciting. That's good.
All I want to see is that, because they did say, like, you got to earn it this year. They're trying to do some different things. And to your point, I just want to see if they try to do anything different to the formula. But to your point, I mean, it could be exactly the same formula. I don't know. But I just want to give them a little leeway, because remember, in our demo, we had to qualify to get to it. Then as soon as we're about to get to it, demos.
They're like, the demo's over.
No more.
Playing this now.
You ain't getting the festival now, and you just got to do the free world kind of thing. So I'm just curious about that. But I see what y'all saying. I just wanted to give you those balls on that one. But yeah, I'm sorry, can I interrupt you?
No, it's just they can do so much more, and I don't want them to get into samenism. It's starting to feel like Madden. Every year Madden comes out. Madden has a gimmick.
Come out every year, though.
No, it don't. But it comes out every other year. But this one actually skipped to the third year, and I'm just feeling hopefully they take the time out to add something that is completely different. Now, maybe you won't do this, or maybe after this failure that is happening with Starfield over at the PlayStation ecosystem, maybe y'all walk back releasing this game over there. Like maybe it don't show up there, and y'all could do motorsports because maybe you don't want to hurt the product by putting it up as against Gran Turismo. But I don't want to lose what we have based upon the relationships that you've made.
I wanted the chat also came at you. You were
they can come for me for all of that.
In the Forza Horizon video saying that Sir Turn 10 did work on this game. And
that's nice. They was helping out.
Yeah, they said that the team was there. The Forza bros was mad at you,
bro. Being there under duress. Being there under duress, like, yo, help out Junior. Like, yo, imagine this. Imagine this. Imagine you got your junior brother with you. You big bro. You big bro in the boxing gym, right?
Yeah.
You big bro in the boxing gym. Mm-hmm. You knocking dudes out. Mm-hmm. Your little bro surpass you, become a 3-time, 4-time champion. Now you his cut man.
Facts. Yeah. They've been relegated.
They had Forza Turn 10 as the cut man. Yo, patch him up when he go in there. Patch him up. Make sure his face look good. Hold his belt. Hold his belt in the back.
Yeah, it's kind of true though, because they now just support. You know what I'm saying? In a way, and it's their engine too. Like they
took the engine, took his style, ran with it. You better, more exciting. You got more people cheering your name. Don't tell me about any dude y'all came at me and y'all don't have a slither of my gaming knowledge. I think you should just sit down and shut up, because basically you're telling somebody that has played everything that I can go and get him. Like you can remember. I can go get them and show you when they were great. Forza Motorsport 7 was the last great Forza Motorsports. This other thing,
you want the
it's a thing. It's a thing. It's nice. Did it do its intended purpose to keep the boot on Gran Turismo's neck? No. Yeah. Gran Turismo got up, said, "Get up off me and go be the cut man for your brother." So don't tell me about Turn 10 was there. They was there as support role. So get out of here with that, bro.
It's different. I'm just happy they still exist, but yeah, definitely in a very minor.
I need them to exist in a manner that actually is meaningful.
Look, we'll see what happens. I mean, they like Slow-Mo said, to be fair, Turn 10 will always be necessary, considering that they made that engine is now being used in 2 games. Oh, for sure, it's being used in Fable. Obviously we know what happened to them and stuff like that. I think the mistake maybe with Motorsport me and Kid went to cover it. We noticed there was no number, right? We were like, okay, now you're trying to do
and then I asked him the question if it was a live service.
Like, yeah. And then, in fairness to the hardcore community, they were not happy with a lot of the motorsport changes, and they felt that they regressed on some features and stuff. I can't speak to that. I don't know that simulation game. That would be like me talking to Saul about the show and why, they've regressed. Features.
I said, why the wheels look like that?
Yeah, I remember. Certain things and certain models, issues, and something like that.
Yeah, I'm like, your tire is not looking like how it's supposed to look. What's happening here? Like, I'm very visual when it comes to these games.
No, I get
it. Again, listen, y'all can sit there and say whatever y'all want. I'm just saying it for them to be better. Y'all talk about I don't criticize them. When I criticize them, okay, come on, man. Come on, man.
You know what's crazy about this from the PlayStation side is that I'm the one. It's just years ago. Now, again, you need receipts here. I'm the one who started calling out PlayStation for the over-the-shoulder, everything's over-the-shoulder, third person, everything is the same. I was saying that years ago, like, wait a minute, from the PlayStation 4 generation, this is all you have. This is someone who was there PlayStation 1 when it was completely weirdo stuff on PlayStation 1, in addition to great games.
I liked weirdo PlayStation. That's my favorite.
Love weirdo PlayStation.
That's one of my favorite.
And once they found that formula towards the end, mid to end of the PlayStation 3 generation, that's it. Everything was
everything
was
became
Uncharted,
that. Yeah.
everything was infamous, and those were great games.
And everything became hashtag just one. It became everything. Yeah,
Everything became that.
They knew that was the formula. Yeah.
Like I said, don't come for me without receipts, man. Like,
I got
crazy.
You. I got you. Look, I'll jump in. That is quick. It's pretty much my opinion. Pretty much changed the same thing. Like Addict, I am biased. This was the get out of jail free card. This is the slam dunk. You can do nothing wrong location.
I'm so biased.
It's a doom and gloom king.
I'm so biased to the Japan thing. Cog's like, look, Addict, I know you don't care about this Germany thing like you did Japan.
Oh yeah, I'm like, I know because I know what it is. Because when you hit that road and you see, you know what I'm saying, the Shibuya, you see the bullet train, and you see Tokyo Tower, and I'm just like, man, we was just there. It's replicated to the T with the environment. You're like, the game looks gorgeous. Oh my God, the game looks so good. And like I said, for me, I'm a density. One thing you can impress me is urban highway density. As a person who drives almost every day, and King can attest this, there's something about the complexities of the New Yorks and the big cities when you're driving and you're going from low elevation to high elevation and intertwining turns and your curves and seeing cars on paths that are not on yours, interacting, making it feel like a living city. There is something to be said because that's what you can't get that out of Mexico. And for me, I was like, oh no, this is the next level. And the lighting, I was like, oh my God, this is crazy. And what's crazy, we just playing this on quality mode for the sake of the demo. They say performance mode is going to be at launch. So I'm sitting there like, how are y'all doing this? From a technical standpoint, it is out.
It played good even though it wasn't.
Oh my God. I know.
Yeah, I only knew that it wasn't 60 when I turned the camera.
Yep, when I seen that, the pagoda, and then they gave the little bit of snippets with the taste, with the cherry blossoms, and it's a lot. It's a lot. It's gorgeous. Cannot wait. It feels like home. But to Asolve's point, to Addict's point, we just want to know if you evolve the formula once we get the full release. We want to know if that festival is doing more festival things and stuff like that. And they're usually good about, the content release and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah,
I'm excited. And last thing I did like is the Anna stuff. And for people like me, I have GTA syndrome, which is I really don't like the game because it's not like it's the game's fault. It's just that you give me too much to do and I don't know where to go or where to start, and I end up doing nothing. So what they did now is the what's next feature. They integrated into the Anna. So now I'm like, oh, now I have a set path. I get to treat it like a normal quest game and do these two things next. The next thing. I'm like, oh, okay, you're giving me direction. You give me
that specifically was coming back from 1.
Okay, see, I didn't know it because that was my problem with the Forza series prior to this. Like, I was just like, man, this game is beautiful, but I ended up doing nothing.
Vomit.
Yeah, and there's a whole bunch of icons on the joint. Now I got streamlined. I'm like, yes, and that Anna thing with the barn finds, and now you can do the draw. And for the people who don't like driving between the races, you can put that autopilot. I was like, okay, so they do a quality of life. It's the subtle things. So they're going to get a free pass automatically with all of that. And the fact it's Japan. I was like, this is the greatest thing for right now. But to your point, yes, we got to see that formula. And that's all I got. But yeah, so far they're off to an amazing start. I saw it being reviewed at Car and Driver magazine and they popped up. I'm seeing Japanese outlets like, yo, this was the get out of jail free card just off the location. You know what I'm saying? People were like, yeah, we don't care what y'all talk about. You know what I'm saying? It's one of them type joints. So yeah, we're excited. Go check it out. And again, go check out the video. We wanted to give y'all a couple extra bars because Addict missed out on that and stuff like that. But that's all I got. We in a nice time frame today. Look at us.
Yeah, man, it's sustained. I was like, wait a minute, might as well say.
I shut Jim down. No. We did intros. I shut up for probably an hour and a half of the show. For an hour and a half of the show, I shut up, and then you saw the idiot go on Twitter and post.
Because I had to tell him, I was like, I can't support that. In defense of you, I was like, I can't support all this extra stuff.
We ain't supporting none of the things that he do anymore.
Wow. I was just trying to protect our terms of service, King. That's what I was just trying to protect our terms of service.
It ain't no terms of service. We ain't supporting the damn thing he do. Yeah, so it is what it is.
He got you off your D.
Wow.
Nah, he ain't get me off my D.
He got you on your squabble.
No, he ain't get me on my squabble. What it is what I won't allow
Talk to me. What is it with you and
is
Dip Down?
somebody every week doing. You know how much disrespectful stuff that idiot sends me about you, right? And I choose not to post.
And in defense,
Like,
I was like, bro,
no. Every week you entertain the fool. Like, so what happens
but normally
is
just foolishness that's not showing you doing something.
What happened was,
try to hear this.
Let me hear this.
It started with him doing stuff like, yo, so y'all come to a decision. He was being helpful.
Yes.
Then I started beating the hell out of him on Fight Night Fridays. So then he started to become part of the show and try to get his revenge on Sundays.
Got you.
Right? So I'm gonna get him back because he done beat the hell out of me and called me a dirty burrito. Right? So cool. So I entertained it for I think it's been like 5 weeks I've entertained the idiot. So
this is it.
Now, so I'm just like, if I wouldn't allow it to happen to y'all,
right,
I'm just not gonna be a part of it.
And that's why I told I was like, bro, I can't do this, and then you do videos and stuff.
Until his Patreon questions, his gifted Patreon questions is something that is constructive. If I find it targeting, that's the day y'all gonna miss me for that day.
I can't. That was funny though. Anyway, shout out to he said, "Yo, the chat Hollywood is stupid." Anyway, let's get these super chats, man. We got
what I do with my children is I don't beat them. They got to learn. So if you don't respect my presence, you're gonna listen.
I do feel. Hold on, let me say.
Hold on, I gotta say this because if you don't respect my presence, you're gonna definitely respect my absence.
I do feel that we're getting this smoke when you should be talking to him about it.
Yes, no, I don't know why I'm catching this.
No, y'all not catching no smoke.
Okay.
No, you kind of are. If I wouldn't do this, this is a conversation.
Hey, why are you making it about you? Are you a part of the Patreon? Did you read the Patreon? Did it come to you?
I did,
don't.
But
all right, so I suggest you be quiet.
Dip down. He said, "Damn, Dip." Dip get that work out. Chat is funny.
All right, we got the Iron Rook, $10. We chat. Speaking of Walking Dead, be cautious about the spin-off show Fear the Walking Dead. It's a great show until the final season, which has some of the worst writing I've ever seen in the TV show. Shameful.
It is absolutely is trash.
Yeah, I was always kind of I was always leery of Fear the Walking Dead.
I felt like y'all trying to nickel it down me now.
What happened?
It was good.
It all starts off good, and then once they start making money, they start cutting back on real writers.
The Walking Dead. Is it still going on?
Now, ever since they beat the dude that I like, the Asian dude,
they got the
with the glasses.
I could not do. I couldn't. After that, I was like, y'all did my man.
You ain't want to watch no more. There's too many Negans running around. So.
Let's not start that again.
So we have.
Actually, I didn't get uncomfortable. He did not like that joint at all. He's like, yo, I got to get out of here.
It's like y'all wallow with these Negans.
We're the left when you let the Negans in.
How is the white dude the one that gets it?
That's usually what happens. That's usually what happens because we didn't say anything off color. We just saying.
Stop acting like we don't know where this conversation was going.
No, because it's a group of Negans, right? Like, so they're part of a tribe of Negans.
Did y'all ever see the South Park episode where he's on Wheel of Fortune and it said it's like people that annoy you.
Oh yeah. That was hilarious.
It was naggers. It was naggers.
Yo. That's wild.
They spell it out. It was N.
We don't need the full detail. We don't need the full detail.
Look where we're going.
It was hilarious. Everybody looked at him like, no.
Don't do it. And he did. And he absolutely did it.
Because he said it with such confidence in his heart.
Wow.
Next super chat.
So we have Lieutenant Hulk, member for 14 months of bronze. For all those saying Invincible is anime, then I guess Justice League, Superman, Batman is anime. What is y'all smoking on this glorious Sunday?
Don't worry. They don't watch anime. They just got it in their name.
That's hilarious.
There we have it. Project Aries, $10 super chat. Salute, A Lord Sav Cox said back in the elementary school when you bought the Mega Drive, y'all played Double Dragon. When I bought the Genesis, sir. Y'all played Double Dragon together. He claims he won the girl at the end. He took Jessica home on day one. Hashtag TCL.
For the record, I said I don't remember.
I don't remember.
I don't remember.
I don't like because I had the game right, and I played it solo and beat it solo. I think I was playing with my brother as well.
Yeah.
So I don't remember who took like who won that first time. All I remember is that immediately we did the unlimited lives trick at the end, where once you get to the last stage, you do like 10 or 20 jumping spin kicks.
Yes, I forgot
and then
about
you get
that.
unlimited lives for that.
Yes.
So you're always guaranteed to make it with your partner, and at the end, obviously, you have to fight to see who gets the girl.
What I do remember is this is what I knew your mom and my mom like they knew we loved video games so much because they allowed us to rock much longer than normal with our curfew situations.
With our curfew situations.
We was like, we ain't gonna say no. They're gonna keep playing.
They're gonna keep playing. And mind you, Cog's mom was much more lenient with time. Like Cog could play games during the week. I was not allowed to play games Monday through Thursday. I could not play video games.
I was like,
but when that Double Dragon came, I begged and pleaded for an hour. Yeah, I did.
So somebody called somebody and let us rock because we just look at each other. I'm like, yo, we at the stage with the pokers and the guy with the gun came out. Yo, we gotta beat the guy with the gun.
Well, and it was like it's not Friday yet.
Yes, and that's why I was telling on Defining Duke. I was like, one of the greatest moments because I was basically doing a tribute to the creator of Kuni and Khan.
Which we did not talk
about. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Don Otaku, who also did an amazing article on him. We lost one of the great creators, and not only what I did is history. It was not only, like I said, a Kunio-kun situation.
It's Kunio-kun, but it's Renegade.
Dude. That was Renegade. I remember Renegade Arcade, which was a grimy hood joint on the train station. Beat 'em up.
Renegade was what we played first before Double
Dragon. Facts. I played at the bowling alley. And then, like I said, Double Dragon is peak 2-player move set. It redefined the beat 'em up genre. I remember the knees to the thing, throwing at people. Remember Adobo? You know what I'm saying? The diesel giant. The dude that had a gun. And what was monumental was at the end. That was the first time we beat a game as a 2-player game, but it wasn't over. They was like, now y'all two got to fight.
And see who gets a girl. Yeah.
And then we keep. And then the thing for me was, I want to give him his flowers in terms of I didn't realize he was a Technos Japan.
Yes.
And I didn't know that Superstars of Wrestling.
Superstars of Wrestling, WrestleFest.
With Ultimate Warrior. I was like, that's that beat 'em up stuff. I'm like, yo, I didn't realize that was him too. He's a legend. Like we lost King even before that, before he started on his own. He did remember Road Blasters from Atari, the car joint with the bro. He was a part of so many classics, and I saw his son, say, hey, if you like my father's games, you know what I'm saying, please honor him. So I wanted to give him his flowers, man. One of the legends.
It was crazy, man. I did, like I said, I did not know he had passed, and I got home from Easter dinner, and I was like, I had some free time. You guys were done already, and I'm like. I threw on the Xbox and it would, again, I hardly ever do. I turned on the Xbox and there was a bunch of sales. And I'm like, let me see what's in sales. And there was a whole bunch of Double Dragon. I'm like, I don't feel like playing some Double Dragon. So I got Double Dragon Advance.
Yeah.
And then Super Double Dragon.
Yes.
And the Super Double Dragon was super, like when going back to it, Super Double Dragon, it advanced the formula even more, where you were like countering, like that was a lot of my love of countering comes from games like that, where I'm grabbing, like you throwing a punch, I'm grabbing a punch, then I'm throwing you, and I'm like, again, this is detail in a game that again is known for its simplicity overall.
Facts. He's the grandfather to beat 'em up,
man,
for sure. And again, the correct name, Yoshihisa Kishimoto. He's one of the unsung heroes in gaming. He passed away. I'm seeing every major.
Still young too.
Yeah, Yuzo Koshiro, Harada. Everybody was like, "Yo, this guy inspired us. He was that dude. River City Ransom. We forget about River City Ransom.
River City Ransom.
His resume is crazy. And again, he just doesn't get the light as a lot of other luminaries, but we got to give it up. Yoshihisa Kishimoto, rest in peace.
Very sad.
Very sad. We lost a major one. This guy's one of the biggest influential developers in gaming.
Yeah. Let me see. You get any more super chats? Yeah, we do. Hold on a second. Let me see. Champagne Supernova, $5 super chat. Hey, Lords, wifey just gave birth to our beautiful baby girl. Congratulations. My super chat's maybe less zesty with baby around, but this is her first day in the realm. Shout out to baby. Welcome to the princess in the realm. Fantastic.
No doubt.
Then we got Hollywood Rules, $2 super chat. Just literally roll credits on RE9. Great game. Shout out, brother. Yes.
Salute.
That's
Y'all got to look for our Attic and I new review that's going to go up soon.
Some new fire, some new heat coming out. Lord. No doubt. Lord Attic, where can people find you? What you got going on, sir? Besides playing 1,000 games on the NDA?
Bro.
You can find me playing 1,000 games on the NDA. I got to pretty much beat a game today and tomorrow, and I got to review. Like, I have all my notes and stuff for one of the reviews, but I got to make sure that's out here really fast. I appreciate everyone coming through. Sorry I was a little bit late.
You good?
Well, I wouldn't apologize. You was apologizing to them. So we definitely showed out. Saab will have his. What day is that supposed to get hit?
Well, it says the 22nd, so we'll see. We'll see.
So probably not the week after next. He'll be there.
But the moment you least expect it, I will come out.
They already got you on Twitter, sir. In the preferred things that they want you to do.
That is hilarious.
They ready for you.
Yes, they're ready for you.
They've been waiting for you. They've been waiting for that.
Yes. Even Buck came out today for this.
I'm kind of curious. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys would like to see more spoiler cast from us. Like, maybe me, King. I don't know. So have you beat 9 yet?
No, I haven't been on yet. No.
Maybe we could get together and do
a
spoiler cast on games a couple months after that.
I definitely would love to do a spoiler cast on Resident Evil 9. I think it's game of the year, to be honest with you, at the moment. But I am playing. I'm playing an NDA game right now that is rivaling it. So never know.
No doubt.
Yeah, that's it.
No doubt, Lord Saab. What can people find?
Yeah, playing one NDA game and trying to see how Samson evolves. Same is true for Crimson Desert. Yeah, for Crimson Desert as well. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, that's where y'all see me.
Mm-hmm. No doubt, Lord King. Where can people find you? What you got going
on? I dropped a video yesterday, and the video is scheduled today to come out at 6. Talking about everything that's going on with Xbox right now. Xbox got so much news, and I find it kind of weird that every time somebody leaves Microsoft or Xbox, they always have something to say. So you got a chance to check out that video, and we talk about the video about Gamepass and the information that I do know and what's going on there. So you can catch me at Xbox Frontline News. Well, I drop videos on the weekend for members. Y'all got that video 15 hours early, and you got this other video almost 20 hours earlier. Shout out to you guys for getting that stuff early. And during the week, Monday through Friday, I go live 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, with Friday being a special day where we have Fight Night Fridays, where sometimes people catch hurt feelings and they want to retake me on Sunday. I see people talk about King Dr. Fade. Them hands be thrown. They rated E for everyone on Friday. So you too can show up and get your snot box rocked. And I'll take it back to the 80s on you. I'll drag you down the street and curb stomp you on your favorite game. So check me out there while we have fun.
We might have to do, King. We might have to do a road to Germany goal where all 4 lords have to participate in a Friday fight night with King.
Yo, let me tell you.
Don't expect a lot from me.
I didn't talk about this. What Attic has done. Attic has made this machine right here relevant. He's made this relevant in my life. If y'all see right there, y'all see what's there.
Yes, you play Pokemon is wild.
He's made this relevant. I actually like this game. It's a Game Boy Advance game. I'm sitting there like, why the graphics look like this? But again, my guy champions great games that he loves, and he's trying to get everybody infected with his love and his passion. Pause. So I'm playing the game, and I actually really, really like it. So it's a goal on my page. On my show. If y'all reach that goal, I gotta buy a giant Pikachu suit.
Hey, yo. Yo, that's wild.
Yo,
That's wild.
listen, and I gotta play Pokemon in a giant Pikachu suit. And when y'all super chat, I gotta yell out Pika Pika.
Hey. That's nasty.
Yo.
Hey, does the Pikachu suit got a tail?
Hey,
Yes.
yo.
Yes, and it don't have a black tip. Pause.
Wow.
Yo, let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to go from each of y'all. Just don't debate it.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all remember Pikachu, right? For the life of y'all know him, Pikachu, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did he have a black tab on his tail?
That's
For you, Solve, you first.
I would say no. I would say
okay,
no.
no. Cog, do you remember him having a black tab?
Don't remember it.
Yeah, just yes or you know.
No,
yes or no.
don't remember.
Okay. Attic, did he have a black tab?
I believe he does.
Okay. You would be wrong, and I was in agreement with you, remembering that he had a black tab on his tail. I come to find out there's a Mandela effect that this dude don't have a black tab on his tail. I'm gonna make sure that my Pikachu costume has a black tab on his tail, y'all. When I yell out Pika Pika, I'm gonna wave my tail so y'all can see that black tab.
You can see that BBT, that big black tab.
BBT. Yo, I'm done.
And on that, let's give it to Cog so he can see what he has.
Yes.
We
And on
got
that
two
note,
more super chats. Hold on. Project Aries, $5 super chat. People often think Yakuza is derived from Shenmue when it's more like River City Ransom. Rest in peace, the GOAT. Yoshihisa Kishimoto.
Woo!
Yes.
The GOAT. One of the GOATs.
Yes. Then we have Gamer by Choice. Put Gamer by Choice in the chat, the crest in the chat for gifting one ILP membership. Thank you.
Man. Salute everybody that's been supporting lots of content. Next week, there's going to be a lot of content more we got for y'all cooking up. Very excited. And obviously, Road to Germany will continue. And I'm excited. It's a bunch of things we can't talk about, but we got some very fun stuff planned.
Oh my God.
Yeah, very fun stuff. So we got to appreciate everyone that's coming. Oh, real quick. I forgot to say this earlier. Truly send some love to Jack Move Johnny. Lost his mom recently, and the brother made me tear up listening to his stream. He's been going through it was difficult, and he's going through the range of emotions. This is someone, obviously I've not lost any of my parents yet, but I'm dreading that day because obviously, Sav, you've been through it, and anybody that goes through
my dad a couple years ago.
Attic, you've been through it. Me and King, we talk about, about our relationships with our parents because
if I remember correctly, he said he lost his dad a couple years ago. So
so send some love to Jack Move Johnny, and very friend of the realm, very cool guy, very funny guy, and he definitely honored his mom really cool. And I also thought
when he was talking about his mom in Mexico, how does this girl know this?
No, everybody when he was talking about how his mom's like, it's one of the memories like everywhere we go, someone know her. You know what I'm saying? And
we on a cruise and we in Mexico. Tell me how someone on that cruise knew who my mom was.
She loved the job and how people would call her like that. I'm her son and stuff like that. He's like, I was low-key getting jealous. Like he's going through it, but he's having fun. But at the same time, he's breaking too, and that's normal. That's the range of emotions that you go through. You never forget. You just learn and live with it each day if you can. I mean, solving Attic, you guys know that feeling as well. So, send some love to Jack Move, man, for real. Much love, brother.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's all I got. We got anything else, Attic? Are we good?
Oh, it was Pinnell's birthday.
Oh,
shout out to Pinnell.
You already know.
Shout out to P-Funk.
Yes, sir. That's the only.
That's right,
salute,
for sure.
Salute. Anything else we got, Attic?
Black Boxing Kings. That's what we know them as.
Yes, sir.
No,
all right, we out.
We ain't sending them to anyone either.
Oh, we can because my video don't come up till 6 o'clock, so I didn't know how long we was gonna be on today.
No doubt.
And I don't. If it's not us or someone that directly messes with us, I'd rather that link go nowhere than other people.
Everybody enjoy your Sunday. We about here.
He feel like that, like I felt about Starfield.